Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. It is June 5th, 2026, and you got a very interesting day on your hands. It's not like anything crazy happened with news, headlines, CapEx, at least domestically, but then Korea, they're both responding to a little bit of our chip slowdown, and then another topic being brought up about sharing profits after all the AI headwinds or windfalls that essentially led to Korea having its worst day of the year. So a little bit of risk off there. You had a very good jobs report, which was unexpected, even though we've been telling you to follow the ISM. But the whole idea is that affected the bonds. You got TLT up on the screen. People are even talking about rate hikes now, even though it's been the best couple of, I think the best 3 months of jobs growth in the last couple of years. But again, how does that bode well for the bonds and everything else? So it's going to be a very interesting day. It's either going to kind of play out like yesterday, and we're going to see rotations, or it could be a little bit risk off. It really just depends on how all of this is going to materialize. So we got our eyes on a lot of things. There's even a couple of post-earnings reactions. I mean, Lulu was a very big one, but then the other part of the story, end of this week, as the momentum is kind of chilled out. I don't know if you guys noticed, but these beats and raises, they just have not been rewarded. The bar has been high, and some of these names have moved up a lot. So we'll see how it plays out. Again, yesterday looked one way, and then really a couple hours in, we did see a major rotation, which is important because, again, this is all getting us ready for that next week, and we have been talking about it for a while. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for all of it. I hope you're blessed. I hope you're ready for a good day, baby. It's a Friday. But before we begin, before we chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, one that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, everybody who is out there, out and about, but they know what we feel, man. I want to give a huge special shout out, active service, past service, anybody who has served, the veterans for real. God bless you, and thank you for everything. Thank you for your commitment to all of our collective freedom. I hope the long term or anything we do could help, and at the very least, man, we love and appreciate you, and God bless, man. And for all of you, I hope you never take your freedom for granted. I hope you could show this love and appreciation. And I don't know how you feel about the war, the headlines. They be pestering you with all the headlines every day, man. But when it's all said and done, I don't think you could ever take away the honor from somebody who has decided to give up so much for their country and has decided to do it for people they have never even met. So God bless the veterans. God bless the families as well. And big shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, everybody who makes their communities run. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise up. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to judge! Oh, it's game time, Chatadonia! Harda! Oh my goodness. Happy Friday. Are you awake? Are you awake? Otherwise, go back to bed. I'm not. I don't know if y'all feel me, bro. You gotta be ready. You gotta want it, or just go back to bed. Maybe you'll wake up and you'll want it. Oh, so Chad, let's have a great day. It's gonna be interesting. Like I said, it could be a lot like yesterday. It could be risk off. It could be a mix of rotations and risk off. We are going to find out, my friends. We are going to find out. So Chatadonia, I hope y'all ready. I hope y'all feeling good for it. I do have a couple of plays for you. How much time we got? 1 minute? So, yeah, watch Lulu. Watch CMG. It's one of the only things moving on the algo right now. They got to upgrade. Merlin, they had some deal with, I think it was a government deal. Very small. It's a small cap up 30. Watch the Quantinium, the second day reaction. XLF, XLV, if we get those rotations. You really want to see that. Krispy Kreme, one of the insiders bought like 2 million shares. That went up a little bit. And then Verizon, watch after that court case. And again, where they play Verizon. Verizon and AT&T. Then CBOE, there is CBOE and all the financials. You are getting a Bank of America conference next week for financials. There's a lot of expectations. Watch Rubrik for the post-earnings. And then Apple, that's the one I want to keep an eye on, as either Apple is going to be one that is going to go with momentum, or it's going to kind of be a rotation play. It's kind of right there in the middle, and we do not know yet. So we're going to find out. But other than that, my friends, we got to keep our eyes up and see where it takes us. And yeah, I mean, any of the earnings, I think you might get if it actually follows through, you'll get a good one. Oh, shit. Round 1. Fight. That IGV on the high? All right, yeah. So anything that already reported, though, like I'm saying, like Rubrik, IoT, if those could actually go, we just need momentum. But yeah, IoT actually just ripped after being down there. So that one's actually not bad. Samasada. June 5th. That chain is not open. Let's see, Rubrik. Yeah, and then silver and gold. Again, Bitcoin is... Wait, why is my shit not loading? None of my option chains are open. Oh, there they are. There they are. It took a minute. Odd. And then NVIDIA off of the jump, so that'll be decent, but they're still down 2.5. So again, we're opening up down by 0.7. Oh, where are those SPY puts from yesterday? That small one. They're up 50% if you got them. Oh, I don't know. You could either make them free or try to push them, but remember, it's usually hard. If you buy one the day before with short time, they don't usually hold up. Yeah, they're like just about 50 on the ask. All right, I made those puts free just in case. It's not easy to wake up to gains on those. But those are really small. Yeah, if you went close to the money, you probably made more. Again, I didn't want to spend too much on those yesterday. That's why. Because I was playing that oil little pop. And oil, speaking of which, is coming down right now. TSN to the new screw worm. Yeah, we saw that the other day. I mean, I was kind of confused as to why it was moving, but then it did correlate with that headline. I think even Zoitis moved off of it, no? Even because, like, the animals. And then Sweet Greens, HPQ, Ford. Again, remember we heard yesterday from Trump, he said he met with those automakers, but yeah, we haven't heard any follow-up. Again, you got to hear the rumor of the government getting involved in the AI labs too. So I think that's just going to be a momentum parachute. Google's going up. Google's still there. I think all of them. Everything but Apple. Like I was telling you guys, Apple is either going to be rotation or not. Healthcare's up another 1%, dude. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it literally is all healthcare. So see what the banks end up doing. But yesterday was the best day of the year for healthcare, believe it or not. So, yeah, if that starts going, that's your first part of the rotation. I think the staples are up, but they are unreliable. Yeah, but they're up 1. We just need to see if they actually hold. No, the meta ruling's next week. I misspoke on that one. I think I corrected it on the video, though, too. But, yeah, that's going to be next week. And those metas yesterday did not work, but they're not down too much. June is usually good for healthcare. Yeah, in the midterm years, it does a little bit decent, but then also too, it's like there's like a period where it does good and then it ends up doing bad. But as of now, I just think it's more so the rotation. And then it started with UNH earnings. That's what kind of kicked it off, and then people were like, it's not that bad, and they're like, all right, it's good. XLV again. Staples are up by 1%. What is Kimberly, huh? How did Kimberly do? So yeah, Kimberly's, this is even after ex-dividend, so I guess it died on day of dividend instead. And then, yo, bro, Xerox, what the fuck is this? Why isn't Xerox loading? Yeah, but I swear it was up in the morning there. I don't know why those plays don't really move too much. If you still have those older ones, they just climb slightly every day. Not bad. And then actually with a massive spread. Kimberly. Well, remember, yesterday Staples started up for a little bit, then it faded. I mean, for now, everything is still going, like, the first couple of minutes you're holding. And then oil's at a low, $91. Kind of crazy. And then UNH is all healthcare, dude. Is that literally up 5% again? Oscar's up 5. You know, I'm not going to tolerate this. You know what I'm saying? I cannot tolerate this move. Like, what does that mean, Josh? I'll show you what I mean. Please hold. I'm gonna show you what I can't. I'm not gonna tolerate this move, you guys. You see what I mean. So yeah, what I meant is, like, I'm not gonna tolerate it, so I played UNH. That's it, because you know it's gonna happen, right? That's it. I'm like, okay, I'm not tolerating this bullshit. I'm gonna make my small play, and it's either not gonna move or this is gonna rip the rest of the day. Because again, healthcare is kind of on fire. So yeah, keep it small there. They all jacked up, but that's why I'm saying we might be able to finesse this one a little bit. Oh, did it? No, it didn't fill those other ones. Gold tanking because the dollar. Oh, the Josh Atola is amazing. I said it. I don't know. We'll talk about it a little bit. I have good news, bad news. And then weed stocks are on the high. Why is weed at 540? Since when? But yeah, I might have to leave early today. It all depends if I want to. I have a peace deal. The Josh Atola was invited through not the Pakistanians, but yeah, we have a potential peace deal with the Josh Atola today between us and Google. So it all just depends. It all just depends, my brethren. Where's that other one? Yeah, the Xerox, they got a good bid. They're up like 30 to 40%. I'm even up to 50 on the spread, but yeah, that's doing its thing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Damn, FCX, all the metals came down, actually. Oh, actually, even those cloves kind of came up, too. So, yeah, let's see. I kept saying, let's see if healthcare goes up. That's weird. Those clove premiums are way higher. IoT's climbing back up. Check Rubric and Sentinel. Dude, my shit is laggy. And then Zoitis on the high. So, again, homeboy who was talking about the screw worm, I think Zoitis is tied to that. And then I don't know if Tyson and all the other one. And then, again, weed stocks are ripping. The Zoitis options are kind of jacked. They're just white. They're not really like traded. That's kind of your problem there. So everything, or you just need liquidity. That would be it. Or, oh, those are still mad expensive. Yeah, that's it. It's not really trade. Maybe even shares until there's liquidity on that if you want to play it. Walmart on the high. Let's see if Staples keep going. Yeah, Staples are actually holding. Again, financials are not doing it as much today. Today is Staples and what's it called? Today is Staples and healthcare. And then Tesla came straight down. SPY's even hitting a low again. Oil down and the SPY down. This time it's actually kind of large. So you're down almost 1% on the SPY. NASDAQ down 1.5 to open. Dow is even barely red. So again, remember yesterday you had the Dow gapping up while we were down. So you got a little bit more risk off. But yeah, especially here, you got oil down 1.5, and now the SPY is down near 1. It's happening. Oh, Mr. Hananaland. Oh, bless the chat, baby. Good morning. That's how they're feeling this morning, chat. Amen. Amen. We're going to talk a lot about things. Again, I was just telling you guys the other day, I was like, I hope you find a number you guys are comfortable walking away with, because you guys are seeing, you know, pretty much the last like 3 days, momentum has momentumed out. Let's see. Can we get another rotation, please? Long term, long term, long term. Can't you see? Sometimes the 10% just hypnotize me. I just love to make it free. Okay, I'm sorry. Coca-Cola, another staple list. Where's Palant? I would like Palant to come back to the 130s. That would be nice. If we could really double dip on that, I'd be happy. Yeah, MO. Dude, staples have it right now. For now. That's what I'm saying. And then CMG, that was your only algo move off the upgrade this morning. But yeah, staples are good. Again, the only problem, just give it 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes, maybe even less. This is what a couple things did. Remember China. China was up 2 yesterday and then fucking faded it all. So healthcare is strong, and that's why I said let the Josh Atola get involved, because I'm not going to tolerate this bullshit. It's either because healthcare is either going to rip the rest of the day or not, and then the financials are lagging to start. So we're going to see. Putin theft of Russian assets has had an impact on U.S. dollar and euro. NVO going down. Pfizer's up again. Zoetis. Any of the biotech plays. And then healthcare. Remember, there is a difference between the two. So just keep that in mind. But generally, both of them are doing good right now. Again, NASDAQ down 1.6. Russell down 1.5. SPY down 0.8. Those SPY plays are still up, actually. Same exact price as the morning. I'm surprised. Or where it made it free. Interesting. The best thing since wrestling. Healthcare rotates both. They're just both going up. It's not just one. Omar, long live the chat. Long live the long term. What's up, baby? Good morning. And Google. Qubits best. Best, yeah, I beat. And then that Merlin had a headline. They looked hella sketchy. And then Google's starting to go up. So see, like I say, in middle of this happened yesterday too, where Google started picking up. Again, Google was probably one of the better ones. But SPY going lower. I keep seeing General Mills. I keep seeing staples everywhere. Yeah, bro. That's crazy, man. You get a staple rotation right after ex-dividend. That would be awesome. But yeah, we'll find out. They've got a long way to go. Healthcare is supposed to be one of the last ones to move this year. Yeah, that's why we'll see. If we end up losing it, I do think I still think it might be there, but it was the UNH earnings that literally just kicked everything off into gear. And then as the momentum started going, that was the one that tailed along like last month. Then it stopped, but then now after a little bit of panic, it went there. But yeah, I was expecting more 2027 for that, or like end of 26 near midterms. Yeah, the premiums are still up there for a second. So my UNHs are still up, surprisingly. But like I said, I'm getting involved to either end this or this shit's going to just keep doing what it did yesterday. So XLV is coming down right now. So I'm telling you, that was the best day for XLV. It's a very strong rotation. So we're going to find out how that plays. So good luck. Googly. Nivda. And the VIX is on the high. Again, SPY near the low. You got oil down, SPY down. Oh, it's just it's baffling to some, I feel like. Where are these at? Where's the CBOE? Oh, it's not bad. Have they ever... I think the only time they dropped like this was 2020. And Zillow. This one's not bad. Let me check something. Yeah, silver, gold got murked. Again, the dollar is part of this one. But yeah, I'm a little... Again, gold actually kind of needs to hold up here. Or it'll kind of be even your first time, too, since this momentum started from, like, last year or beginning of this year, where gold will break below one of those technical levels. Even though I'm not the biggest technical strategist. Alone. Intuit broke 300? No way. Wow, 299. Sheesh. Yeah, is that the 52-week low here today? That's crazy. It was at 360 3 days ago. That's actually really nuts. Like 20%? Like, what? Bro, where are the, what's it called? The drones. Those are all down as well. Oh, where's Quantinium? That's fun to say. Yeah, Quantinium, what's the volume on that one? So just think day 2, 29 million, and now you only got 2 million? 10, maybe, what, give it 15% over allotment. That would be about, like, what? What's 15% at 28? Like 3-4 million shares? Because that'll cover the over allotment. But yeah, I still think they're selling shares. What happened was Korea. That's the reality of it. But then it's also a mix of like nothing. So nothing really happened. But then Korea was the one that Korea had their best day in a year. And remember, Korea has kind of been besides Nvidia. You know, Nvidia was kind of last year and the years before that. But Korea was the that's kind of been the heart of this, like AI rally, concentration, all these other things. So they had a bad day. It was a mix of both reacting to our Broadcom and then another one of those rumor posts on or just talking about windfall AI taxes. Anytime there's an excuse for Korea, they bring that one up. But yeah, it's still very, very interesting to say the least. But yeah, that's why it's like today we're either going to watch a rotation like yesterday, XLV, XLF, and then, you know, we'll find a way out, or it could be a little bit more bumpy depending on if we want to, do we want to respond to Korea or lead Korea? And that's the irony, because yesterday, you know, chips did bad, but they didn't do that bad. But then, you know, Korea got off the jump, and then one thing led to another. And that's why it's like you don't want to be in that little doom loop where you respond, because then if we respond to Korea and then we go down even more on momentum, and then Korea's like, oh my God, they went down. And then it goes down again, and then you play that. But I don't think it'll get full doom loop. I am actually more... this is what I was saying. You know, I've been telling you guys all week, man, even end of last week. Just get ready for all of it. Have a number you're okay with. I mean, we expected this for June, and like this week is still kind of boring. But we need next week is where it's on, baby. And that's why these laggers, leaders, rotations, woo! Stuff to be excited about. Stuff to be excited about. Japan rate. I thought they already did it, or they had some meeting, and then they said, I think, next month. But I think the guidance of it in the last like 48 hours was future rate cuts at the next like meeting or two, or rate hikes, excuse me. Alrighty, let me throw, bro. Those UNH premiums are up. So even though that's this bullshit, so literally it dropped at 1%. All of those premiums are literally the same price or higher. On Bitcoin, oh, we've talked about it a ton. I'm down to talk about it a little later. If you're going to be here, let's get through this opening and see what other opportunities we have, and then we could talk about fucking Orange Land and Michael Saylor. Interesting. Pinduoduo up, but K-Web is down. Micron on the low now. They're down 6. Nvidia is down by 2.5. Where's SanDisk? Yeah, SanDisk down 7. WDC down 6. Safe fire is under control. What do you mean, bro? Are you in a fire right now? Nike. Nike. Oh yeah, where's Lululemon, bro? Lululemon. Oh yeah, and there's more Bitcoin ETFs here on the high ticker. So, yeah, I think it's the inverse ones. The house behind you blew up at 850? Shut up. What do you mean? The house, it blew up? Yeah, DBGI pursuing legal action for short sellers. Nice. You sent a video? Oh my goodness, I'll take a look in a little bit. But that, dude, are you okay? Nobody hurt? What do you mean fucking blew up? Actually, what was Quantum at pre-market? 5360. 2.7. A bubble pop? No, not really. So, I mean, again, we saw little holes of it the other day. We talked about it. But, like, Korea, again, worst day in a year for Korea, all year. Yesterday, last night was the worst day for them. But it's, yeah, it's still, like, I think it's trading above like, it hasn't even broken the downtrend or the uptrend to put it in a perspective. And that's what I was saying, even this whole week, last week, all this preparation we've been talking about, you're not going to really know until, again, after next week. So, you know, let's say you get bad headlines next week, then the 4% CPI, then, yeah, a lot of it will track, and then we'll really be able to get an idea. Then Kevin Warsh. Only brush between you. You recorded it for insurance. Dude, that's crazy. I hope you're okay. How did the house blow up? Are they doing fucking meth? Lulu. Or gas leak. That's also another one. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. I'm glad you're okay, man. That does not happen every day. Make it through the fire, baby. Make it literally in this case. No meth, or I'd be surprised. Probably gas. UNP and CSX railroads are coming up. Let me try something. KNY. Fwonk. Fwonk, fwonk, fwonk. Oh shit, those spies are at 100. Are they gonna do anything? I guess we'll hold them. But yeah, I'm surprised. I thought they were gonna die. That's what I'm saying. It's not too often you wake up with a short-term put that works like that. Yeah, oil a little, but dude, we just sold off 93 to 91 with both going down. I'd be fascinated if we get a big drop on both today, because that will be that's something I told you we got to look out for. It's not gonna work. You bought a SPY call, it's gaining value. Why is that happening? Sometimes that happens because the volatility. But then be careful, because then if the SPY goes up and it doesn't go up as fast, you might lose money when it goes up. But yeah, be careful. Don't trade options if you don't know what you're doing with them. I would paper trade them first, brother. So I wouldn't take that warning lightly. Bitcoin. Yeah, bro. Bitcoin even at another low right now. Disgusting. Actually, even the energy plays, like your hyperscalers, even the ones that bend, those are all washed, bro. It's kind of crazy. Let's get a checkup here and see what we're working with. Korea did really bad. I mean, that's the easy way to put this. Not to mention, I mean, you guys know, like, last 3 days pretty much. You had one good day with the Jensen Marvel, but the last 3 days, I mean, the momentum has slowly went down. And we'll talk about it because I brought this up last night, but let me give you the checkup. 20 green on the Dow, 10 in the red. NASDAQ's 50-50 right now, practically. Actually, slightly more in the green. And then SPY, 300 green, 200 red. So you still have a bunch of names that are up. This time, though, every single index is red. But you are getting some of that baby rotation that we had. But, yeah, this is, I don't know. This was an interesting observation. Because I was telling you guys with, like, SpaceX IPO, I was like, man, I was kind of worried if the market can absorb $80 billion, right? And then Google comes out with an $80 billion bond offering, right? So then we're like, oh, okay, that's good. And the market did absorb it, and it didn't cause too big of an issue, but momentum did slow down from there. So that is I think the interesting part about all of it. And then, yeah, I mean, this could also be people getting ready, even using the headlines to prepare for a little bit of SpaceX. And launch. This could, I mean, again, it could be getting ready for it, but it would just suck if market absorbs these big amounts, but then momentum does actually kind of take a small hit. Doesn't mean it kills the market, but, it's just weighing you down, just adding more to the backpack, more or less. Your knees get in the long term. Good. At 18, oh my goodness. Save 10 at 18 and hold long, but before she's 30. It'll be insane. Zscaler, who's the other one? Rubric, and then IoT. I don't think those held. I haven't even looked at IGV today. IoT is still trying to hold up. Yeah, IGV down. Back below 100. But look, you got IGV and chips down. I mean, I guess that's what sucks about becoming a leader. They're getting drawn down kind of in the same way now. And then Ethereum, Bitcoin, 52-week low. I believe this is the most oversold Bitcoin has been since 2023. The irony of Bitcoin going down is that now you have Korea going down. So they're not even funding anything. You get what I'm saying? It's not even like they're selling Bitcoin to buy chips. They're just selling both now in the last 48 hours or 24 hours. Oh, that's why. Oh, is this the Great Recession? Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh no. Not only is this the Great Recession, but dude, that means we're gonna end the 9-week streak. Oh, and why is Amazon so pinned right now? Amazon Leo to launch 36 satellites on next mission. Zillow on squeeze mode? What do you mean? It went down, brother. It went down. You bought too much of that one or what? But yeah, mine are still up 30, but I don't know when you got them. But the first entry on those should be up, like we talked about. But yeah, we're gonna miss it. I think the only one squeezing right now is Xerox, unless that one came down. Why does Xerox take a minute to load, bro? No, I think it came down. Waiting for the should I sell my long-term questions. Why Korea is important? Korea's been important all year, even last year. Korea's kind of been the home of the AI bubble. Yeah, literally the AI levered trade is pretty much what we've been seeing. Ay, ay, ay. All right, well, those SPY puts from the one I made free is starting to balloon. 200% now. I should have held them. I only have they're really, really small. And then UNH, any other? So watch. I mean, you still got a lot of cushion there. I think staples today might be the day of the staples. Again, all the ex dividends have passed now for the most part, right? Except for the next ones will be in like another month or two. But yeah, very, very interesting. Oh, I forgot to send the long-term alert on the text. Yeah, you're right. That slipped my mind. Uh-oh, hot dog. Well, I wouldn't say everywhere. We have 300 names green on the SPY. It's still 50. It's like yesterday, but it's way heavier weighted to the downside. But that's what I'm saying. If staples come down, if XLV, this time you don't have financials, but they're trying to catch a bid. And then CBOE. Everybody in the CBOE, put your mother up and follow me. The text alerts, just listen a little and pay attention, but don't get them, man. You just told me Zillow was squeezing as it took a red candle. Don't get the text alerts. I don't think it's gonna work. Hold on. Oh, why are these spreads so fucked up? These people, brother, these people. Very, man, I guess momentum, maybe that's why the spreads are so fucked up. There's not as much liquidity. Again, I mean, there's money moving around, but it's not necessarily on every option chain. AAOI. That is wise. Or any of the other ones? What's the other one? Light? What's another? Fine, if you could find another photonics play up, but they're going up, but they're all still down 4. So that's what we got to watch for in the next hour or so, is that if it does what it did yesterday, right? So all these names that are red, if they start just like, mounting a comeback, you're going to watch like healthcare and all the other staples start to come down essentially. The SPY, I was surprised. Remember, some of you got closer to the money on those. Good for you. And that's what I'm saying. If you could use the ideas and the timing and you use it for your portfolio, man, you could do way better. Because I got cheap ones. I just got that's why I told you. I was like, it's cheap premium. If anything happens, you got the oil, you'll get, it'll hit, but it shouldn't have cost you too much. But yeah, some of you did go a little bit better on there in that you took more risk, but it paid out. But I made them free at like 50% this morning, but now they are 200. I'm very surprised that, again, a next day contract to the downside, they usually don't hold value. That's why I kept it small. Yeah, photon. Let's see. They have to mount the comeback. They're all still in the red, but you saw yesterday. You guys saw yesterday with remember NVIDIA just started climbing out of nowhere and a couple of others. Cerberus 56 highs of the day. So yeah, but watch, because it'll probably correlate with other rotations coming down. And then oil's down 2.2. Oil just hit 9. Dog, we're about to hit an 8 handle. When was that? Oh, I guess we were there the other day. End of the month, end of May, we hit 89. So yeah, that's more bullish than not. LWLG. Yeah, 2 of you just called that one out. So yeah, watch. We'll keep that one on watch if they mount the comeback. Like I'm saying, we don't know. And like I was telling you about the morning, with Staples and all these. Let's just see if these actually hold. MDT, again, was it Edwards or MDT? I think MDT had the good earnings earlier this week. And now J&J. Oh, now UNH. Josh, I told I will stop you in your tracks, brother. CRTO, 3% on 2 candles. CRTO. Oil extends losses near 9 to 1 a barrel on Brent? No, WTI. Where's fucking don't? Well, that one has volume here. And it's up 3, but it kind of gapped. Yeah, banks are starting to go up a little bit. Again, Staples is number 1. I mean, healthcare is doing very good, though, too. Don't be fooled by that. 1% after its best day in the year, and Staples are up 1.5. So, yeah, I mean, healthcare was number 1 early, but now it's just number 2. Like I'm saying, half of the market is still in the green. Financials are starting to tick up right now. Yeah, it's healthcare, biotechs, devices, just health. Maybe health and drugs and drug tools. JP Morgan, CRDO, even fucking Sweet Greens. Well, again, Chipotle got an upgrade. I don't know how on any of the other food plays are. I guess McDonald's up too. That would have been nice. Yeah, Kimberly sucks, though, because now there's no dividend. It's at the fucking same price we got it at. Yesterday, you had a nice opportunity. You could have got it cheaper than... Oh, but yesterday... yesterday you still would have got the dividend if you bought it the day before. Yeah, because today's the ex-dividend, so now it's excluding dividend. CRDO. SPY's trying to do something. I mean, again, you have oil, bro. You have oil, straight downtrend helping you out, but yeah, the SPY's still a lot of pressure, man. You have SanDisk, Micron, WDC, Nvidia, all of those. They're not doing good. What does hot dog mean? Is it a trigger point? Unfortunately, no. So some of you new guys, you'll catch on. I do say some stuff, and some stuff has meaning, but hot dog is not a market term. It's something I like to say when I get surprised. Hot dog. About to see a 5 handle on Bitcoin. So do you guys want to talk about it? Is now a good time? Staples are like consumer staples, XLP. There's only like 30 names in there, but it's like, the staples to consumer life. Uber FTC is suing. See if that gets a reaction. So this is what I've been telling people. I brought it up on the watch list last night. We've had this talk too. For all of you. Again, CRDO is up 2.2 now. That one's still going. Crudo Hamachi. But, yeah, Bitcoin is not looking good. But there's still a chance. So the idea here with Bitcoin is the ISM. That every single time you literally have had a... Every time the ISM has expanded, Bitcoin has hit a new high. No exaggeration. From the beginning of Bitcoin, every time the ISM has expanded, it's why? Because the ISM is the business cycle, if you've ever heard of that. So that every time Bitcoin has hit a high. That's what I like about it. That's why, again, ISM has led so many things this year, if you've really been paying attention. But very strong correlation with Bitcoin. So people keep asking me now, they're like, so what do you think? Like, do you think this is, because you have ISM expanding crazily, and it's consistent, biggest trend since the last couple of years, but now Bitcoin's going lower. So based on the ISM now, Bitcoin should be hitting a high. Not necessarily right now, but that's the conclusion, is that as long as the ISM is expanding, there is still hope for Bitcoin. That's what I believe. But to the contrary, if the ISM goes back into contraction and then Bitcoin does not hit a high before that, then I think that once that correlation goes out the window, it's not good. Why? Because then now Bitcoin is just broken off from the business cycle essentially. So that's kind of the that's how I feel about it, where it's clearly not good right now, but it still has, the window is still open for Bitcoin to do something, and Bitcoin thankfully moves pretty insane. But at the same time, it's not it is very well underperforming its long-lasting historical trend since the beginning of time. ISM is Institute of Supply Management. It's actually a company. It's a company that does it. Real estate. Someone said that earlier, that real estate was catching a bid. That's so weird. Because think about it. The bonds got clapped today. That could just be rotationary, but yeah, very, very interesting. Because literally bonds, people talking rate hikes, all that. Again, they were really cheap. They were like 5 cents, 6 cents. Wind shift, embers now, starting fire, hydrants almost dry. I'm out for the day. Yeah, bro. Bro, be careful. That's crazy. That's insane. Don't worry. Market only do this thing. You'll be fine, brother. Good thing it's not next week, you know? That's why. We got to get ready for it now. Yeah, next week is Oracle. Oracle and Adobe. Cigna now. That's the one that's going. And then Merck. Oh, what was the one I was telling you guys about? Is Danaher still out? I'm surprised Danaher is actually down. Yeah, so it's not all of them. I mean, even Oscar. Remember, Oscar was at 8 just a second ago. Jeppy, again, dividend stocks. Value. Staples still 1.5. It's just going to be either Staples lead or healthcare. But they're both moving. They're within 0.3. Is Korea dragging silver? Somewhat. It's kind of Korea affecting the dollar. And then the dollar is affecting the gold and the silver. And then also, again, Bitcoin as well, too. I mean, you got to think about that. It's a double whammy. You got momentum selling off in Korea. That's, again, think about it. Sell out of Korea. Some people might go to the dollar and other things. Again, financial conditions tighten a little bit. That brings up the dollar. But then even think about Bitcoin. Bitcoin is plummeting. You know, it's not necessarily the best gauge, but, I mean, technically your dollar is buying you more Bitcoin today. But, yeah, and the dollar's been straight up. That's what I was talking about yesterday. This is what I think the dollar you got to be careful of. You don't want it to break out here. If the dollar breaks out from here, this is going to slowly pop the momentum. But at the same time, if it comes down, even if it breaks out a little bit and then chills, the market will like that. But the dollar is the answer, but the hard part is the chicken or the egg, because things feed into the dollar. So it's like, you know, oil could feed into the dollar, and then the dollar will show you what's happening. Doesn't mean the dollar caused it. It could be something else. Heavy got caught with the bag, I feel. But you guys remember what can I get a witness? Do I have any witnesses? You guys remember me telling you beginning of this week to find a number you're okay with walking away with. Does that sound familiar? You guys remember me selling out super early even though it wasn't early? Now it doesn't look early. You know what I'm saying? Can I get a witness, please? Because I want to make sure, bro. That's what I was telling you. I was saying it's nice. I'm not. This is exactly why I did not give a fuck selling out 7,000%, and then it goes up to 10,000%. This is why I was saying, listen, man, I'll take a fucking Marvel off the table, you guys. I don't give a fuck. It's because this is exactly where I was saying, man, if we get... This week isn't dramatic, though. It's like we could still have more, but we need to know what's going to happen. But you guys saw it, this momentum ever since Tuesday. And I said by the end of this week latest, you need to have that number in your mind. The problem is, depending on what momentum you had, you're getting paid half. I mean, again, even in some cases, like, again, we took 500% on Palantir. I think you could still walk away. I don't know. Those might have even came right back down. Now that I think about it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So, yeah, that's the... So I was saying, don't get too caught up in the bubble. Yeah, the Palanters came right back down. Some more than others. What date is it? Oh, that's July. You heard? Good. I hope you did. That's what I was saying, man. Don't ever get caught up in the fucking hype, man. Because it's just like, you got to see it. I know it felt insane. Believe me, bro. I was top blasting. I was selling things at the top, bro. But then, like, it was crazy. It would just keep running. So, and you know, I know that sometimes you could get FOMO off of that, but you just gotta be, you gotta keep it G, dog, and just have your budget in mind and what you want to walk away with. You know, don't get worried about what you coulda, shoulda, woulda made. Like we said, you just want to protect it. That's what I was telling y'all, man. A bubble like this, you need to make sure you walk away with something. But again, it's not over yet. That's why this month, though. That's what I'm saying. We just wanted the momentum slowing down changes the pricing. It doesn't mean this shit's over. It's just now we got to get into next week and then the week after that. And I'm sure we're going to have a jolly old time. SPHL. Yeah, my TOS is tripping out too today. Apple, fuck me, dude. So that was now it's acting like a rotation. That's what I'm saying, bro. How it's played out. Apple is a weird one, bro. Apple is like one day it's a rotation, one day it goes with the momentum, but it's gonna decide. It's either gonna be momentum or rotation. So keep that one on watch, but that's also giving you a pretty good anchor on the SPY that people are ignoring. I know this isn't normal. That's what I was saying. The speed, and you guys see it. Just markets are still high. Every single narrative still remains for the most part. It's just the moment. You're not getting the same quickness and speed because that momentum is slowed down. So that's what I'm saying. How these events play out this week, it's either going to confirm or deny momentum. It's either going to come right back, or we're going to slowly start working into a different era, depending on what plays out. Yeah, TOS is cooked today. FRO frontline. This isn't the animal shit, is it? Like frontline medicine? This is Pfizer. Apple's still going. You got stuck in a play. It's fine. I mean, again, I have plays that aren't doing too hot that we added a couple later, but like I said, the whole point was that I made sure, though, like, again, I sold a lot of stuff, but you have to just make sure you have an amount you're okay with. You get what I'm saying? So it's not like, again, it's not like I didn't want to take other opportunities, and we did, but the general idea was you had to make sure you booked a certain amount that, like we said, if it went to zero, you had to make sure you were good with it. Quantinium went up. AXTI, that one. So again, I think you guys might be right on the it's just so early. But yeah, you're getting a little bit more build in these photonic plays. That's just like the Nvidia yesterday. It's still very early. Now Marvel's coming up. But yeah, watch the photonics. That might be the area. The market correlation. We can, but like, I mean, I don't know. Can I get a witness? We've been talking about this for like 2 or 3 weeks. That's what I'm saying. Every single Instagram video, I've been bringing up laggers. I've showed all of them on Instagram, the correlation chart. So the only thing that's happening is now we finally are getting into the event. We got to still close out this week. Let's have a weekend. And then, yeah, next week we're gonna start to do some of that. Yeah, it's the photonics. You guys were noticing the early ones, but that's what I was saying. It's like they have to do this little build and then the staples chill out for a little bit. That's kind of what you're getting right now. That's exactly how we recovered yesterday. No war news. No, if anything, there was actually good war news that everybody ignored. I'm surprised, actually, now that I think about it. It didn't hit the headlines this morning. Donald Trump had a comment last night about he was talking about he doesn't even want the uranium anymore. He was saying that he'll just leave it. It's already entombed. So I think that could be why oil went down. But other than that, I think there was like Hezbollah chief was like not down with the ceasefire. But I think generally that headline from Trump was more positive than not. Lululemon on the high. CRDO. And then Apple came down. Microsoft, Meta, Nvidia, AM Dizzle, Intel. Intel down 5. I make the contracts free. Again, Oracle and Adobe next week. Isn't that crazy? But they're really early. They're into the next one. INDP down 30 with the pop. Financials. CBOE's actually been, that one's been weird all week. RTX and defense. Drones. There's so many names down 5%. This was like yesterday when we were seeing the healthcare names all up 8%. Let's see though. Like I'm saying, this is just bigger than yesterday, but it's almost the same thing. So Dow is a little bit more chopped. 17.13, 17 green. NASDAQ now has 56 in the red, 46 in the green. So now you have more names down. That you didn't have yesterday, as odd as that may sound. And then SPY 274, 229. So again, about 30 names went red on the SPY on that. So you're still 50-50 or again, more advancers than not. But that's it. Fed Hammock and then German Chancellor comments. Yeah, Nvidia into the low. DHT, some of the shipping stocks. This is, you guys, it's happening though. I can't, it sucks. We have to wait all day and the market's just, you know, the market's a little cuckoo. But, dude, oil is down almost 2% and the market is down 1%. NASDAQ's almost down 2%. Isn't that amazing? Who would have thunk it? I told you that it sucks that it's correlating with bad Korea Day and everything else. But yeah, you have a lot of, because I'm saying you're not, usually on most of these days, you would have oil names on the high ticker as we would start be doing this. But yeah, it's not, you don't even get that. Again, you have like economy, you have staples, there's like shippers, like literally like UPS and FedEx. It's all consumer names on the high right now, both discretionaries and defensives. And then healthcare, obviously, healthcare, drugs, everything in there. You automatically said buku. The PDT and SpaceX coincidence. It might be. I think this could even be people getting ready for it, but also too, this tracks very well with the not only seasonality. June is a wild card, but like we said, the volatility, it ticks up into next week, and that's where the drama is. And I mean, again, things just moved around a lot. Like, you know what? I don't want to be that guy, but like, you know, you had to like, things moved up a lot. So it's like, if you wanted more after all of that, I mean, yeah, it was you were taking a certain amount of risk, but just like, we already moved so much. And then, like I'm saying, now we're walking into this unknown area where these two events are potentially going to align. And then again, CPI at 4, it's most likely hitting 4. That's the way where we get fucking blown away in a good way, is if CPI does not come in 4. I would be shocked if it didn't. But like, even if it came in at 3.9, oh dude, the fucking go get your party hat. But if it comes in at 4, that could add more pressure, but you're already getting some pressure here. But then it's like, then that's gonna lead into Warsh. But then again, that SpaceX, I think the market could handle it and absorb it. But the problem is that it is, you know, ever since the Google thing, momentum did slow down. I think that's the thing about it. So we'll see. You're gonna get new traders. You're gonna get new inflows tomorrow. But like we also said too, this bubble is not gonna burst until SpaceX comes out at minimum, because again, too much money on the line for Wall Street. Well, yeah, SPY premiums are weird. A lot of people have said that. I don't know at this point. I don't know if it's what's going on today, or I don't know if it's the ThinkOrSwim glitching. So I don't know if you guys are on different platforms or not. But yeah, I mean, I'm surprised at how some of those held up. SPHL, that one was moving earlier. Procter Gambling. Well, yeah, Kimberly. Well, this, again, I mean, today, it's been rough a couple of times here with staples this year, but you guys are kind of getting to see the idea. Like I was telling you, you know, why would I want to put my deposits towards value? Because like we said, one of these days, I don't know when, growth is going to come down, and that's why we want to use this opportunity where we build up value, because hopefully the day growth goes down, you see days like this where the value goes up. You're not missing much, just Korea, and then again, this is like the third day of the momentum being there. But again, Korea is probably your bigger driver. I mean, again, where's TLT actually? Because you did have a great jobs report, and that killed the bonds. But honestly, bonds are not that volatile, even though it's been a little gappy here. And then SPY coming down. Bro! Oh, maybe the market. Maybe it's time. Maybe the times have changed. The peach is here, my brother. Horna, Peach Nation. Bradley Frizzle has arrived. You know that? While everyone's talking. No, when are we going to IPO the peach? Now they're like, oh, SpaceX. Oh, SpaceX. Oh, a GPU. What about a G Peach? Huh? What about the peach IPO? You know, I would have more faith in the peach IPO. I would, you know that? Pure consistency. You know, that'd be such a oh my gosh, dude, I could imagine. Bradley, the prospectus, the S1 for the peach, are you kidding me? Oh, we could put like beautiful peach graphics, and we could show the chart of like every day of it just going straight to the moon. I don't, what's the CAGR on the peach, bro? If you think about it, it's just only been, it's everyday consistency, nothing to worry about. Oh my gosh. Good morning, baby. Good morning. Wow. That's amazing. You know, I was going to say, you know who might like the peach? Scott Bessent. Now that I think about it. Because the first time Bradley dropped the peach on me, I was like, Scott? So I don't know, man. We might be able to get the treasury backing us. I think we could pull it off, bro. He's an IPO, intelligent peach operator. Amen. Oh, Eli Lilly, 52-week high. Is that all-time high, actually? Unchk. Well, the United States of Peach America. In the to the frizzle for which it stand, one peach under Chad to infinity and beyond. I don't know where Buzz Lightyear came in, but yeah, amen. Amen. Can we make a peach coin? Yeah, man, this is the perfect time. I think it's a great time to get involved in the crypto. I think right now everyone's like, anybody got any crypto gambles? I think this is I think there's awesome sentiment going on in crypto. I think it's exactly what the crypto market needs. I think it'll be met with a lot of optimism. That's pure sarcasm if you don't know, just in case. Just in case. Well, yeah, even then, I mean, there's been 3 days of momentum just not going straight up, and people are like, oh my gosh, the chips! It's actually not even that bad, bro. You would be surprised. So that's what I was saying. Okay, so are you ready? Chad, I might have to leave. I haven't decided yet. I got to see, because, like, I don't want to take this dog with me. And then if I have to do it, the only way I could do it is I would have to leave early. I might have to leave at power hour today. Okay? But it's a friend of mine. He works at Google. We were talking. I'm going to see if he could try to help me. He said no guarantees. But then he wants to, I said I'm going to help him out. I'm going to help him out with property so that he helps me out with fucking Google lagging the fuck out of all of you. Okay, a little quid pro quo. But if I do it, I have to leave at 12. So that's my only problem. And I kind of don't want to leave, let alone have to, like, move around and shit. I'm negotiating with terrorists. I know, that's what I'm saying. But he's not, I think he's a very, I like him. Send me him, not Sundar. But, yeah, but then I'd have to leave early. But are you ready for this, though? You want to know why? Because I talked to him. And this is where I'm saying, bro, some of you may not realize it. There is some really bullish motherfuckers out there. I didn't realize how much AI this guy has. He was telling me this shit yesterday, and I was like, you have how much? Let me put it this way, dude. He's up like 700 or 800% on the video, something stupid, in large amount, and then Micron and all of these. And I was like, you haven't sold any of it. And he said, no. And this wasn't his long term, might I add. And I was like, you don't own a house at all, huh? He was like, no. I was like, dog, what are you saying? I was, dog, no. But like, he was like, yeah, man, but like, I work in this, and like, all of this stuff is like, it just keeps going up. And he's like, yeah, and he's like, I know. He's not going anywhere. But like, yeah, long story short, I mean, he's up, several 100% on all the chip stocks, but he has zero, like, he has no second thought of selling it out at all. Let me put it this way, he even didn't sell out during all of the March shit. But yeah, that's why I told him, bro, that's why I said I raged at him a little bit. But I was like, dude, you need a fucking house. I was like, bro, you could sell 10%, 5%, bro. And you could get a fucking crib. No, I said just anything. I said, dog, I had to explain the concept of a trophy to him. And I was like, bro, you need a fucking trophy. I was like, there's no fucking way. But then, yeah, and then he was like, I just don't know what to do. He's like, yeah, we started going down the list. So that's why I said, I was like, listen, I'll do it all for you, but you need to fucking, we need to send, you need to get me Sundar's direct email so that we can fucking, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, Trump says great jobs report. Stocks should go up, not down. That's the way it was for 200 years. Growth does not mean inflation. How else can a country attain greatness? Donald, that's not why it's going down today, sir. Mr. President. Does he not know? He doesn't have any advisor telling him this? SpaceX IPO is said to draw more orders than shares available. No shit. He's the same? No, he's not one. I don't know. This guy wasn't scared. He's not scared of the payment. That's what I'm saying, especially if you fucking ballooned where you could even just buy a house cash. Like, it's not the payment. He just doesn't know where to go, where to buy it. He said, then we talked about living in it. He's like, everybody I know who owns a house, it's just a headache. I was like, you don't have to live in it. And then I was like, bro, even the tax liability, if you make a fuck ton of money on these stocks, dude. I was like, you guys, I told him what I've told all of you. And I hope you guys can appreciate that. You know, I tell you, my friends and people I know personally, my own family, I tell you guys the exact same thing. Because dude, the one thing that everybody hides about real estate is that it is the #1 tax shelter in the world used throughout the beginning of time till today. That's if you really want to cut down to it. At the very least, if you like nothing else about real estate, it's the #1 tax shelter in the world. And then it preserves your value to a crazy degree. And that at minimum, if we're talking, that's what I'm telling you. If you're telling me 7 figures anything, and you're not thinking that way, that's insanity. And that's what I'm saying. This guy has made well over 7 figures on all of this AI stuff. Again, he just works at Google. It's kind of insane. That's why I was like, bro. I was like, there's no fucking way, dude. You need a fucking property. Just at the end of the day, it'll be good. Walk away with the trophy. Walk away with something. But, like, you also very, very good tax benefits that you get, especially if we're talking a certain amount of money. So yeah, it's not a bad headache, and it's all manageable. I said, even if that's what I told him. I was like, dude, we'll do it all on autopilot. I said I would literally do it all. It's very simple. You just get it. Even then, especially if you're willing to spend money. And I told him, I mean, even worst case scenario, if you're talking X amount of money, and even if you're losing money on the property, it's worth it. That's what motherfuckers don't realize sometimes. Now, again, if you don't have a lot of money and you over leverage into real estate, yeah, what I'm saying does not apply, right? But if you find a good property and then there's so many, whether it's both equity, rental, or even tax benefits, even losing money on that property every month would be worth it. Just because you're going to save more on the back end, and then you still get to preserve the asset, and you have it in a way. And that's why he loved this one. I told him, I said, listen, man, I said, you buy real estate right now. You know why? Because real estate is not going to go down 20% if Donald Trump says something. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of... Wait, Microsoft, Reid Hoffman won't stand for re-election to board? Reid Hoffman's creepy ass is on the Microsoft board? You guys remember what we were telling... That's what I was telling y'all, bro. I don't know how Microsoft dodged all of the bad heat. Reid Hoffman's creepy. But yeah, good. We'll see. Now get back to 340 so we could buy it. Reid Hoffman is the LinkedIn founder. He was in a set of emails you may have heard about recently. He hates Donald Trump. It's actually really funny. And then he also hates working out. I'm assuming. I actually don't know his personality like that. But it's definitely an assumption based on what I could tell. But yeah, I think he's really creeps me out. What qualifies as over leverage on a house? I mean, owning more than you have to a crazy degree, or think about what I just said. Like, what if you bought a house and you were losing $200 a month, $500 a month? If that would be a detriment, then I wouldn't buy that house to a certain degree. because then if you can't even withstand that, or that possibility would tilt the scales. And unthankfully, because I hate Dodd-Frank, because the debt to income requirements are kind of restrictive. But I mean, again, they're not going to give you a loan unless you do meet that, unless you are going with like one of the 20% down ones. Know how to go about it. S corp on a fixed salary. Yeah, definitely do it through that. And I mean, if you're gonna go for your second home, I just make like a real estate company and put it through there. I mean, talk with your tax professional, but yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, even in general, like even without like a crazy tax strategy, it's always good to put it under its own little company. You know, limit your liability at minimum. But yeah, and then it's just it's also like, you know, think about what I'm talking here. Figure out your goal with it. Is it really to make money, equity, income? Is it to preserve value, tax shelter, whatever it may be? You need to prioritize and pick that. And then depending on that goal, we just pick an area. And then if you want it closer or not, full autopilot or not. This is the exact conversation I had with homeboy last night. It's a big circle jerk who knows of who and funding each other and stealing American monies. So yeah, I don't disagree with you. That's why here at the Josh Atola and the CRGC, you know, our mission, because again, I mean, you got to think about it, bro. I think the Chads, thousands of you, man, we got long terms. We're creating our own little cabal. It's going to take us, you know, 10 to 30 years, but that's why I encourage you, man. Be hopeful. Get a property. Learn how to be wise with it. Get some stocks. We're gonna own a lot of the market. I say we got a lot of intel. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you got to do, baby. Do not be discouraged, but don't let that stop you from you making the wise decisions and playing the game and playing it to your advantage. Don't let them play you. CVS, where's Unch? The market should be going up. I don't know why it didn't go up. Let's see. That's so weird. It's funny he said that he went to his jobs line. Because like I'm telling you, I don't think it's there. Is if IGV's coming back down to Zillow versus vice versa, that gap could close in any way. So that's what's happened here, is that in a weird way, because Zillow's still like, technically it's not lower, and then IGV's coming back to it. So whether it's IGV rips and Zillow catches up, or Zillow stays the same, which would suck, or Zillow comes up a little bit while IGV comes down a lot. But that's what I'm saying. All these other plays, every single lagging play, you guys, we're going to know by June, a little bit after June 16th. You are going to find what hits and what doesn't, because this is what we were playing for. This is what we were saying. You know, we got to hit a lot on the run up, take a lot of profit, get your set amount, and now anything else, if it's lagger, leader, any other opportunity there, it's going to be how these next couple weeks play. That's why I said, like, if the bubble continues, it's either going to bring things with it or it's going to be heavily concentrated. If the bubble pops, you're going to get the staples and laggers. They're probably going to do their thing. And other things are going to, you know, there's an opportunity for other things to move more than not. So, yeah, that's like the general idea with both Zillow, IGV, and a bunch of these other plays, that whatever we have remaining left or whatever you decided, especially if it meets that theme. But, yeah, we're going to find out in the next, 2 weeks. That's why I was saying we were a little early on stuff, and we saw things work out in certain times. But Yeah, that's the answer to all of these should be they're closer than further away, but like I was saying, I don't know how it's going to play out. I hope you guys understand that. I don't know. I know just as much as you do in that sense, but as long as we get good positioning, good risk management, and we're responding and paying attention while it's there, I'm sure we'll be able to figure it out sooner than later. But yeah, it's either the bubble keeps going or it doesn't, and then depending on that, correlation, laggers, leaders, they're going to do their thing. Diplomats say U.S. preparing draft resolution condemning Iran at IAEA. In China, Foreign Ministry on U.S. sanctioning the president will continue to formally support Cuba in safeguarding sovereignty and opposing foreign interference. FHA, plan on living in it. Good value on a fourplex. Yeah. Just the only problem is that just make sure you like it. Especially you, Rick. You're a smart guy. You're working on companies. You're doing stuff with all this AI shit. Like, don't sacrifice your living quality to get a fucking 4-unit. That's how I've always said this to people. But so that's why I'm saying it's like, don't fucking house max too hard, where you're like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna live in a shitty 4-unit. Because again, usually the multi-units, at least in California, they only exist in the shittier areas. The locations aren't as good. So, and that's what I'm saying. You're gonna have to deal with people and renters. Where it's like, in that case, I think you'd be better off just getting go get a fucking 1-unit, maybe, or even a nice condo, or go rent out. Pay a little bit more down payment. Go get a 4-unit. Don't live in it, and then go rent somewhere nice. You know why? Because you need your brain and your lifestyle working for you, because you're probably going to make more money and be able to get another house. Does that make sense? But just don't sacrifice it's all about balance. You want good value, you want a good property, make it be a good deal, but don't do that. I don't know if you guys remember several years ago, I think it was Adidas. He was talking about it. He was like, yeah, I want to get a house. He was like, I want to get a house, rent it out, and then I'll live in the basement. And I told him, I said, no. Do not do that. You know what I'm saying? Do not, that's not, again, the whole investing and being wise with the money, it has benefits. It shouldn't be, you're not, yes, you will have to make sacrifices and do stuff, but don't sacrifice too much, if that makes sense. So, yeah, it's like, if it's a good deal, a good area, I mean, I'd consider it. But if it's like, a major downgrade to your quality in life, I wouldn't do that. Because I think a better quality of life, you being focused, excited, ready to go, that's more profitable in the long run. Well, you can live in it if it makes sense. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying keep this as a parameter where it's like, you're like, oh, okay, I'm going to live in the fucking, middle of the hood in a shack and then deal with 3 different renters just so I could get, have this paid and do this. It's like, I'm saying I would rather get less than do something like that. Or I'd go rent where I'd want to live and then go find something cheaper if that's the case. Those spies are still up. Funny, Donald Trump comment got us chilling. Diplomat, we already had that headline. Is the dollar at the high? Yikes. Yeah, dude, dollar's up 0.5% almost today. You got AAOI again. Bro, those are still going. Let's see. No, those are jacked. Even though they're like cheaper. I don't know if you guys want the Josh Atola to end this. The long-term alerts are currently closed right now. So you just got to stay up to date with the videos for now. Otherwise, it's only on the stream alerts. But even then, I forgot to send out the video the other day. Like, if you're already on the long-term alerts, you'll still get them. But we don't have it opened up right now. Light. That one's really moving too. Again, these are green. And then NASDAQ down 2%, Dow down 0.2. That sucks, bro. I'm more like salty we're breaking the record now. Or we're not going to break the record. It's just like last year, bro. 9 weeks in a row, and then that's it. Just like the 9 days in a row, and then that was it. It's so odd how many things are paralleling last year, like almost exactly. It's so... Because, again, I mean, history rhymes, but it's the way... there's so many trends from last year, or like movements. Even, like, I'm telling you, even the dollar and the momentum and everything, dude, it's a trip. So, yeah, that's been one of the surprising things I'd say this year. You think the algorithm learned the expected moves? Yeah, or it's like maybe some of this is just, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? Not fake, but something in between, like both fake and just like, I don't know, like pattern. I don't know how to describe it, because I don't think it's fully fake, but I do think some of it is just, it's playing out to a T, but then it usually doesn't do it to a T. That's kind of the problem. Well, I think there's a part of the manufacturing, not only the ISM, but just the fact of, like, you know, again, the last year was manufactured fear and then ripped back up, and then that created an effect. It's kind of the same thing here this year. I mean, even though the war was more serious, I do think oh my gosh, everybody sell out and don't touch anything, that had some manufacturing to it too. So, but yeah, it's like, it just doesn't happen almost that exactly. That's the surprising part. Not to mention 3 years in a row of double-digit gains. Quantinium. I just like saying that. And then AAOI, that one went green and light. So again, those are building up, but nothing else is really building up with it. Again, SPY down 1%. Staples stop moving. XLV's at the high, dude. Kind of crazy. Bristol. See, there's a couple that are still red. I think Cigna is doing a lot better. Oh, Umana. MicroStrategy unrealized loss, 12.7 billion. Yeah, do you realize, are you guys ready for this fun fact? The company is down $28 billion over the last 12 months. That's insane. But do you realize that unrealized loss is like the biggest unrealized loss on record for like any company or like any sort of position? Like, again, obviously you could lose more money in other ways, but yeah, and like people have, but yeah, no, 12 billion loss unrealized is like insane. Like, yes, that's not it's not normal. No. SpaceX is going to be tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, next week. But that's what I was saying, though, too. Like, they can't... This isn't going to go down too much till then. That's what I was saying. Wall Street needs to... We'll see if they say they're going to invest in AI companies. But they definitely... they want you hyped for it. And part of this could be people getting ready for SpaceX. That's just the reality of it, too. To Celsius after teen death. Texas AG. It's not really reacting, but it looks like it might. Let me double check that. Celsius did get in, I think they got in trouble for that before. That was from last night. Yeah, Ken Paxton launched it and then they ripped today. So it's not like it's coming out now. But yeah. I think this might have been the old case. But yeah, that was last night. 11:33 p.m. We're going to chill out. I don't know today. That's what I was saying. Today is, I definitely think we were going to get that rotation effect that we saw yesterday, but you're doing it way shittier today, even though healthcare is killing it. But now you actually have kind of more names that are down. Dow's still choppy. Dow has more green. NASDAQ is 60 in the red now. So in the morning, it wasn't like that. And then 270, 230. Adidas! I ended up listening and living in a 3-bedroom, 1-bath, and Airbnb the top unit. Pays for my mortgage and more. See, that's beautiful. That's way better than the basement. Way better than the basement, dog. I love it. Or not. Amen. Amen. What do you think? Do you think you're happier about it? Like, do you think it's helped you more than not? Like, have you ever thought about it? What have you thought about the timeline? Like, what if you ended up living in the basement? You know what I'm saying? And then had like multiple renters there. And then imagine, bro, like sleeping on a little twin mattress. And you're like, I got the property, but I live next to the water heater. You know, so, but I like that Airbnb. And Airbnb is great, actually. You know, if you actually get a good unit there. And I'm sure, I don't know, you probably get to meet some people. I would have been depressed living and seeing no sun. Amen, bro. I'm happy. I'm happy for you, bro. Good choice. Good choice. The money is getting funded or getting drawn. It's a possibility. I think that I think not even a possibility. I think that's part of what's going on. Again, it doesn't help that Korea, and that's why I'm surprised Donald Trump. I guess I don't know if Donald Trump, I don't know. I'm surprised no one told him, but it's not. Like today is, I really think a big part is Korea, sadly, because it is, it's literally it's the AI hub of this year that's gone crazy, and it's just they had their worst day in a year. Is this the one that said they're gonna go after short sellers? CEO says four insider purchases in progress. Is this what? Why is this CEO? Did the CEO go all in on fucking Korea? Why is he so hell-bent on pumping his penny stock today? Very interesting. All right, SPY a little bit. At least we stopped. But like I'm saying, even for the rest of the day, I don't know. It's going to either be, I don't know. We said it could be either full risk off or we see how strong the rotations are. But I do think there's a limit, though, to today. That's what I'm like overall, just because, you know, next week and the IPO and then the CPI and all these other events. So. But for the most part, I mean, again, momentum slowing down. You guys should have been expecting this to a degree. This isn't bad. It's just, this is what happens. Remember, I told you guys the same thing right before this one happened too. Same exact thing. You shouldn't be worried about the market going down. You should be worried about it slowing down if you're top blasting and buying momentum plays. And guess what? The reality is most people are riding high off the momentum right now. So that's why momentum around the world slows down. Other things get in the way. Other events, catalysts, need for capital, IPOs, all that. But yeah, this is just like what happened here. That's why I'm saying there's a limit to it. And I'm not worried about it. I don't think we're in a recession. I'm not worried about a crash yet. That just depends on how some things play out. But for the most part, no, this is that being in the middle. That's why I told you. I was like, most people, you've lived through enough of these bubbles, man. You know what I'm talking about. And guess what? If you don't, you're fucking learning it right now. Because literally, it's just about it staying the same. I'm not worried about it going down. I'm not worried about it going up. Most people get killed if it just stayed in the middle. Because that's why, again, that's been the theme everyone's been talking about, no? Everyone's like, it's going to go to the moon. Don't listen to the bears. 1997, 1999. If you get bearish too early, you'll miss out on everything. And then vice versa. There's the people like, the market will never sustain the Strait of Hormuz. the government and everything is unsustainable, and then they're like, it has to go straight down, right? It's like, no, that fucking middle is where nobody likes the middle, not even the Lord, so that's what you're kind of going through. Like, for the second time in the last couple weeks. It's not like this is, this shouldn't be the first rodeo in the short term. Market makers delight. I know. The box, maybe. Well, I don't know. It depends how this month plays out. Again, next 2 weeks. Well, fuck the box. That's why no one likes the box. Expanse. How much further do you think Bitcoin could go down? No idea, dude. No fucking idea. That's what I'm saying. It shouldn't even be. If you asked me, I would have said I had way higher hopes for Bitcoin. Again, I made one small play after the third ISM. I got one longer dated contract. I didn't go too big on it, but it was still like, nah, Bitcoin. I said it yesterday, bro. Bitcoin is like the troubled child, or it was like the valedictorian that had so much hopes for it and then ended up just fucking going on Reddit, smoking pot, and then throwing their life away. Because that's what I expected way more, man. I think, but that's why expectations are killer. But I even waited. That's the fucked up part. I waited a couple months as it got lower, which is kind of what's happening now. So if you even waited this far, but I don't even think I could tell you where it goes, or how much lower, or how much higher. There's too much going on with it, or not even too much, but there's a level of unknown that I don't even know if it's unknown. It could just be a change of the times. I mean, again, the data center revolution, the competition, the fucking Michael Saylors, you name it. Even the interest. That was something we talked about at the beginning of this year. After 2025, after markets ripped, right? You get Trump, you get all the political drama. Then the markets end up doing that little drop and pop, the tariffs, the inflation. People had high hopes for crypto coming into the Trump presidency. But then we spent 1 year of crypto doing nothing. And what happened was the interest in crypto has died. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you ask men, women 25 to 35 years old, the interest got almost cut in half by almost every demographic. But the big demographic that, is really big in it, it's just the interest isn't there. It's hard to be, and that's what I'm saying. Don't underestimate humans and money and interest, because that's it. Just like, that's what's happened even with fucking chips and this bubble right now. Why do you think people are like, fuck a staple, I'm gonna go buy some AI, right? When you start seeing things move up, and then after a year of all these high hopes, all these high prices, then all the scams, all the liquidity pulls, Melania, Trump, you name it, and then you mix that in with it just doing nothing while everything else goes up, that doesn't get people excited. And that's what I'm saying. The interest has waned dramatically. You're not getting, go tell a 30-year-old right now, oh, Bitcoin, they're not reacting to you the same way they did 24 months ago. You know what I'm saying? You guys would have talks at bars about Bitcoin 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. You get what I'm saying? Imagine coming into Trump, you said Bitcoin, they're like, oh, dude, the fucking politics and the bill, and who's going to be the bill, it's going to, it was high. People wanted to be involved, just like they're getting involved in data centers and AI. But yeah, now that just, you don't even have that anymore. It's like, it's kind of food poisoning, where you bring up Bitcoin to some people, and then like all they think about is regret, and they think about a lot of the other stuff that they've been going to. And yes, I agree. That's a great point. All of the bright minds, they went to AI. And that's it. Now you just have a cesspool of extractors and bad actors. 1,000%. 1,000 million %. That's why, like, the whole Web3, the real motherfuckers in Web3, they went to Web AI, motherfucker. The real talent and the people who are like, wow, let's build something. Let's build this next generation. That's where token development and these data centers came into play. But yeah, now you're just left with the fucking the scammers for the most part. Same thing will happen when space is a scam. I agree. I think space is... That's why I said I'm going to play the bubble. We called at the beginning of the year, but I'm not... I don't believe in space till I go to space, and I'm not going to space. So I'm biased, though. Don't ask me, you guys. I like, you know... But that's why I'm like... Yeah, bro, I'm not... I maybe we can't get, like, a fucking meteor or something that has, like, critical minerals in it, but... Maybe, but I'm not one of these, like, wow, like, Web3, they're like, Web3 is gonna be the changer. It's like, I don't see space as, like, I just see it as what it is, just empty space. That's just, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fucking empty space, just darkness. And I'm not doing that. I'm not excited about that. We travel to Mars for vacation. No. You travel to Mars for vacation and then put me in your will for your property, okay? That's what the Josh Atola requires, okay? Any of y'all, if y'all ever going to be like, fuck you, Josh, I'll support you, but you have to put me as the heir to your property, okay? If you're going to be like, I'm going on a Mars vacation. I can't wait. Me, Jeff Bezos, and Katy Perry, we're going to go fly around the moon. I'm like, that's cool. Just power of attorney, please. Thank you. Don't you use Starlight? Like, are you talking about the moon? Or are you saying, do I have a Starlink? I have a Starlink, yeah, but I don't think that's a satellite, but, like, that's about, we've had satellites since fucking 1990s. I think earlier. You don't see space being commercial one day for us? Dream big. I have big dreams. They're all, like, on the planet Earth. So, like, AGI, I could see automated revolution. I could see, I look forward to information enlightenment and a lot of other things, but I don't think occupation of the moon is I don't really, like, take that seriously. Your Jet 2 holiday. To the moon. The headlines have been quiet. I mean, you got the jobs report. Again, I mean, the media kind of ignored Donald Trump's caving. I thought they would hate him and would make fun of him for it, but it's kind of bullish. But then other than that, though, it's just the momentum. And then again, Korea was terrible. That's what I'm saying. But, like, I don't know. I guess maybe we're too involved when it's all said and done. Like, I guess most people, even Donald Trump, I don't think they're looking at Korea. But, like, that's a big source of momentum and AI and vibes and the way that, again, they had their worst day of the year yesterday. And it was a mix of, like, us getting chopped with Broadcom, our little momentum slowdown, mixed in with, again, another one of these, let's tax the AI and give the money to the people. PPC? Bro, Kimberly. Well, at least Kimberly just highlights what we were saying. with, like, again, when growth does come down, that's exactly what I wanted. I think better quality probably did a little better. But at least you get the, again, if you got it, you got the dividend, and now it's higher, which is kind of fucked. But doesn't mean it's going to stay like that. We'll see. Do you think AI is going to make us dumb? I think just like everything else, it's going to make some people dumb. It's going to make some people better. You know, same thing with the pattern day trade rule. You know what I'm saying? Some people will benefit. Some people will not. I think that's all there. PPC, that one's still going. I had that up there. I was getting some earlier candles. Well, bid it. That's 2.6. Dude, I agree, man. That's why I said, like, you know, it's, we have explored more of space thus far than we have our own ocean. You don't think that's crazy? Like, we've literally got to go, like, that's insane. So we are spending all this money going all these places, and then it's literally to the point of, like, we haven't even explored our own home to that same degree. So yeah, I don't know. That's, you don't think there's, like, bro, but then again though, I've seen them damn fucking deep sea fish. You ever see that one where they're like, we found this fish at the bottom, and like, no, and they fucking creepy, dude. I don't think we want to know. Some of them fucking, I bet you we still got dinosaurs down there. And they all fucking mixed in with fucking Ariel, the mermaid. I do Tractor Supply. You guys put me onto it. What is it? TS. What's the ticker for it? Tractor. Oh, Tesco. Yeah, but it's not. I mean, again, I don't have full experience with it. It's a value name. It's really at the bottom. And they had that bad earnings, but yeah. And then you got some of that farm stuff. But like I said, I mean, if you really want, I mean, it sucks because now it's up and you don't get a dividend. So I don't know who needs to hear this right now. But I would not be buying Kimberly. It sucks now, to be honest with you. Just because you got this value, this fucking Wall Street for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, if you wanted to know where my head was at, I told you a couple days, I made a move. And I told everybody, you know, I bought Kimberly, get the dividend, get it at a low price, right near the low. But it's like Tractor Supply is good. And like, or not good, but it caught my attention when you guys showed me it, but it's not the same level of quality. Those are like the lower tier ones. So that's why I told you I went mid tier. You know, I think I call it Kimberly quality, but Kimberly's like, it's good. It's gonna never disappear, but I do think Procter & Gamble, McDonald's, Home Depot, some names are better than Kimberly by miles, but at the same time, it's like Kimberly's better by miles than some of these other like deep value names. So. Yeah, I don't think it's bad, Tractor Supply, but like, if I was going to buy any value, I was going to buy Kimberly-Clark literally 48 hours ago. That's exactly what I would have done. So now I'm still holding cash, and, you know, again, depending on how things play out, I only used one of those 3 deposits, so just in case, we will be prepared for great opportunity this year. But yeah, and like I'm saying, what sucks right now about Kimberly, and I hope you guys watch the video, because now, like, let's see. How about you guys tell me, what's the problem with Kimberly? Can anybody tell me the problem with buying Kimberly now versus the last couple days when we talked about it? There's 2 problems. Does anybody know what it is? Let's see. All right, well, yep, you guys got that quick. Ex-dividend, and it's up. So now we're talking a 48-hour difference. Not even a fucking lot of time, right? But even in that 48 hours now, you do not get the dividend. And even if you're like, fuck it, I don't want the dividend, I don't care, I'll wait another 3 months, you're still now buying it, what, another 2-3% higher, which isn't too much, but it's still, like, again, I'm still down on the stock. My average is like $99 after this whole year, but it's just like, yeah, but now it's just like you're not getting the same thing. So now, well, not even just up for me, just in general, like you're just getting less. Does that make sense? You're paying more for the stock and you're not even going to get the extra 1% yield or 1.2. So yeah, that's kind of what's shitty about it. That's why I'm saying it's like you're better off kind of waiting in its own little weird way, unless you get a massive staple rotation, then that's another story. But yeah, that's why you had it yesterday. They gave a gift though. That's the irony. Today sucks for it, but yesterday was a gift because then you were able to get it $1.20 cheaper and still get the dividend. So that's kind of the weird it's maybe equal and opposite reactions, because that's why it was way better ahead of ex-dividend. You got an extra deal, but now it's like way worse right after. You could own the divvy if you hold it in the close today. I don't think so. You have to buy the day before ex-dividend. So the ex-dividend is June 5th. Ex-dividend means excluding dividend. So June 5th and on, it's excluding the dividend. So if you buy it, you could buy the stock, but it's not going to include the dividend. It will exclude it. I mean, arguably, dude, I think it was like we're talking like 5% low key. That's kind of the crazy part. Because it dropped another like 3%, went up another 2, or the 2 is like 2.5, and then you get 1% extra off of the next quarter. So it's a decent swing when you really look at it. Why would Kimberly go up on XDivvy? That's the thing, because today, I mean, you just sold off a bunch of fucking value. That's happened before. It doesn't always happen where it drops, but yeah, you just woke up and everyone was like, holy shit, buy healthcare, financials, and anything that's not tech. So that's kind of what just played out in the last 24 hours of that. Oh, let's see. I mean, we have those. I still have the free put from the morning or from yesterday. They're up, but not as much. They're around where I sold them in the morning. A little higher. But they were hitting 200% early. If you bought before ex-dividend and you sell today, do you get the dividend? Assuming it's settled, as long as it's settled, I think you should. As long as it's during market hours. If you did it pre-market, it doesn't count. So if your buy was in market hours and the sell is market hours, I think you would. Putin, Zelensky asked for a meeting, but I don't see the reason to meet. We need lasting peace agreements. Putin appeals to Russian military. Work, brothers. You should have waited to buy Ethereum. Now my long term got wrecked. What should I do in this situation? Well, that's why I said I wouldn't ever, like, Bitcoin, just kind of treat it as its own, like, separate alternative. Don't go too crazy with it, any of the crypto. But just like anything, you just keep stacking up, rebuild, and then, you keep it and go build around something else. That's all. It's just going to waste a little bit of time, and then hopefully it does come back, and if you hold to the long term. But At the same time, I would just build around. You know, and that's something I want you guys to learn. Like, again, build around what you have. That's what I mean by let your portfolio speak to you. And even if you make mistakes, it's just like, hopefully this emphasizes quality, sizing, and all that. But you got to go find the right ways to build around. That's why we're saying we got growth, we got good gains. We had a lot. We even got to get Oracle and other things like that. That's why it's like, okay, let's buy the names that are down. Let's buy the value while we can, and because depending on how things play out, that's going to be the opportunity. Bro, into it. I need to see into it on a multi. Yang, China, Fly, Space. It's weird. Spies, a lot of space stocks are dumping. A couple of software now is on the low. Bro, this is exactly what happened, you guys. See, let's see. You guys are, you know, remember, May 14th to May 19th, this was the exact same thing. And then it was a Friday, I'm pretty sure. No, which one was it? I think it was like through here. And then we dropped a little, and then Trump came out with some BS, he ended the war again. Do you guys remember that? It was when I was warning you about the middle. Yeah, it's hella deja vu. That's why I'm like, bro, it's exactly like 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago. And then it led into the weekend, and then you were a little lower, and then homeboy came in and ended the war for the 90th time. All right, low ticker, now it's picking up more staple rotation. NVIDIA on the low, and then, yeah, it's space and other momentum led that down, and then staples are ripping. Let's see. Where's your boy healthcare? Healthcare's still up, and staples. Again, staples up 1.6. Let's end another war. Woo! U.S.-Mexico set to miss July 1st for USMCA renewal date. I thought they did renew it. It's good. Part of it is, I think, objectively, this is people raising money for SpaceX, but I don't think it's all of it. NASDAQ extends drop to 2.5%. Habibi. Wow. Net and Amazon was actually no, even net went down. Cyber got clapped too. You even had good earnings. That's the shitty part. Energy right to add 40 million barrels to SPR after Iran conflict is over. Fox Business. Interesting. Why would he jawbone that now? And then PG XLP is actually, yeah, it's doing, XL staples are doing better than healthcare now. I mean, obviously though, healthcare had its day yesterday. How much house your small account could afford? Go Zillow mortgage calculator for the amount, but like, It all depends if you have income and your approval. So if you have good income or you're going to live in it, you could get as low as 3% down. So whatever your long term is at, if factor in the price of the home, what's a 3%, 5% down payment? If you are a drug dealer, or like I said, no employment, no verifiable income, taxes, then you should base it off of 20% down. Because even with that, you could get any house for 20% down. So I'll use 20% down. If you have a $200,000 home, if that's the budget, you would need $40,000. That'd be 20% down. Elf can't catch a break. You hit me with the feel saying it's not a buy till 9. Well, I'm very biased, like I said when I brought that up, just because remember we bought Ulta. We're up a couple 100% on Ulta. We bought Ulta back in the day. I love women. I think women are amazing, and I think not only are they beautiful, necessary. We all came from women, right? Wisdom is a woman. Y'all don't feel me, but they're great fucking consumers. But I liked Ulta, and I knew about Elf from day one. So that's why it was just it came to, I just saw it so cheap. And if I didn't buy it then, I'm not going to buy it when it goes crazy, especially if I already have some exposure, to the industry. So even though it's down, but that's why I'm not, it doesn't mean it's terrible. For me personally, it's the one that got away, but I would not chase it again, just because like I said, it's I've viewed it very differently. I've always viewed it as a cheap stock. That's why when it went to 200, I'm like, well, even 50 is kind of crazy. He sells a lot. Yeah, no, this is part of it, 100%. Source of funding and capital, people selling to get ready for something or to put it to somewhere else. That's totally normal. That's why some people have even insinuated that, and they're adding SpaceX to the NASDAQ, but the S&P said they're going to delay it. But the whole idea is that if you have to add to the indexes and rebound, you got to sell some shit. So that both retail and institutional, there's some of that effect. I don't think that's all of today. I don't think the NASDAQ is down 2.5% on people getting ready for that. Like I'm saying, I believe that, I believe Korea, the same momentum setup. And again, I have been talking about this for days. You guys watched me just sell a lot of things Thursday, Friday, and Monday. And I opened up this whole week by Monday, Tuesday. I was saying, if you just fucking get a number in your head and walk away with it now, doesn't mean, and be happy with it. That's why I said, once you have your number and you get it, gamble the rest and do whatever you want. But we're coming into a pivotal moment, and pivotal moment does not mean it goes down. Pivotal moment does not mean it goes up. It just means we're gonna find that the wind is gonna blow, and how the sail, depending on where the sails are or where the wind comes from, it's gonna push us in a direction. And the wind are these catalysts that are coming up. I am considering into it. I put it. Go look at that video I posted. I thought it would have caught people's attention. You guys didn't see this video? Where is it? So yeah, stocks I'm eyeing for the long term: spicy, tampons, beer. Oh shit, I don't even know what he said. But yeah, Tap, McCormick. Wow, General Mills, McDonald's. Wow, Home Depot. Wow, Intuit. Wow, Intuit's fucking 20% cheaper, dude. That's what I say. So yeah, that's why I posted that a week or two ago, and then I ended up going with Kimberly, which was on the list. I think it was the first one or the second one on there. And like I said, I already owned Kimberly, so instead of buying something new, I wanted to stack up so that it has more of an effect. You see what I'm saying? Like a bounce like today, it's a bigger position, and we have bigger growth. So this is gonna help get it working exactly how we want it to do. Is there a song for when we go down? I mean, kind of. I don't know if this counts.
Beep, 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 beep. Baby back, bitch.
This is what I played on March 29th.
Baby back, bitch.
I did. No, I did.
Baby back, bitch. Baby, why'd you sell? Go to church, you scared. You said you sold. No one cared. You show, but you have fear. Beep, baby back, bitch.
Okay, bangers, dude. Imagine, dog, you had a weird dude fucking wearing a mask in the biggest dip this year, just fucking doing this shit. Oh my gosh.
Don't tell. Don't be a bitch.
Buy well, the bottom.
And you'll be rich long term. It's the stretch over leverage. We bought high shit, now we slang that shit. 11% ill trap shit. Don't worry about your equity.
Woo!
It's the stretch.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's all. I think that's all I got. And then usually what ends up happening around here too. But honestly, I think we need Donald Trump to come on, and then you'll get these.
You're an angry elf. That's bad for your health. You're an angry elf. You're not even stealth. You mad cause you bought oil on the highs. You're mad cause Khomeini's son is by. Propaganda, we call that a lie. Do better in life, you just gotta try. Focus on your wealth, not chat. Angry elf, we don't like it that. We want the money, don't wanna have a spat. Get the angry elves out of the chat.
But yeah, it's different though. Like I was saying, I mean, I was telling y'all were watching me just rip everything last week and beginning of this week. So, but yeah, like I'm talking long term, don't sell. But I think momentum, you should have sold when it was there. You should have sold enough to walk away confident and ready for the next move. Which and then again we got a nice long-term pickup. I mean, it was both a little bit of mix of luck and preparation, because that's what I'm saying. Like the Kimberly should not be up today, but then again the Nasdaq is down 2.5. You guys get that, right? Like again, did I know that was gonna happen? No, I did not. But it was a good price. We had to admit all the ticks, the boxes, went by a little bit, you know, did what we needed to do. But yeah, now it's like okay. So, but yeah, long term I'm not. That's easy. Remember, long term, 10 years. Woo! Quick. But yeah, long. I do like into it though. But it's kind of crazy. It's down 20% from that video. Which is fucking. Because it was down 20% when I made that video. It was after the earnings. So it's kind of disgusting. Actually, very, very disgusting. Buy well and you'll be rich long term. And my wife called our kids angry elves the other night, and I wanted to play this so bad. It's awesome. I think it's pretty accurate, actually. Yeah, I could see the kids as the angry elves. When's it doing a cash out refinance? I mean, preferably when rates are low, but when you have a real solid plan of what you're going to do with the capital. Because then that's what I was explaining to the Google homie, because he was saying, he was like, after this, he was like, okay, he was like, what if I just sell my Micron? And I said, well, why? I was like, if you just want to sell or get cash just to feel better, it's not a good idea. I said the same rule. You only sell or you do a money move if you know where you're going to put the money to work. So even, again, cash out refinance, I'm not the biggest fan of if you're in high rates and if you're like, I want to pull it out, put it to another property. it would have to be such a stupid deal where you would have to be a fool not to do it. That's the only way I'd get behind that. But it's yeah, you have to have a plan with the capital. Like, why are you going to pay a fee and then pull out money from your home and now pay interest? What are you higher interest? What are you going to do with it? Like, you need to have a solid plan for that. All right, well, SPY hit a low. Oil's coming down 2. NASDAQ down 2.5 still. SPY down 1.2. Russell down 2. Dow's only down 0.38, but remember, Dow has some tech in it. 18. Well, actually, one more name went green on the Dow. NASDAQ, 58, so 2 more names went green on the NASDAQ. Not bad, but that's still 50-50. And SPY, I believe, still has more leaders. Yeah, 280 to 220. That got a little worse. I did see the tweet by Donald. That's why it's a little weird, because I don't think this is because of the jobs report. That's what I said it yesterday. I said jobs are going to be good, and I said it's going to be an excuse to like move a little bit, but I think it's all Korea, dude. I think it's Korea mixed in with SpaceX, and then mixed in with you're not going down, but you're not fucking going up. Like, this just isn't. This is what we did. It reminds me of May 15th to May 19th. It's just actually crazy deja vu. I have no other way to explain it. Iran economy is floundering, military decimating. Treasury will serve Iran shadow fleet. Besant. Alrighty, well, new low in Chad. Thank God. Thank you, Tim. And the strong term. It's time for push-ups. You know that we're a little bit behind, but not too far. And Mr. Hananalin encouraging you with a gifted membership. So, Chadadonia, let's go, baby. Stand up. You've been here for 2.5 hours. 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anything, my brother. Anything. Just move. Move your body. Oh, you need a stretch right now. You know, you see people panic. So let's go, baby. Let's go, bro. Let's go. And you'll be bam, bam. All right, man. Let's move. Oh, dude, did I tell you guys? I think the strong term was proud of me. Dude, I did legs again yesterday. Bro, I worked out legs twice this week. Y'all playing with me, bro. Y'all play. Dude, I'm a new man. You have no idea. All right, man. Well, SPY going lower. I'm gonna get my stretch in. I'm gonna even go to the bathroom too. Move around. I'm a little sore, actually. Now that I think about it, I don't want to think about it. The market is sore too. 1.3, 2.6 now on the Nazi. All right, man. Stand up. Move around. Don't worry.
It's not for MAGA, it's for the money, not for the country. I do it for the money. I bribe Trump, now you can't touch me. Pile and market, cause I'm so lucky. It's not MAGA, it's magnificent. I just became a Catholic and just became a hypocrite. I love tax cuts and hate all of the immigrants. We're not fascists, just paid to be ignorant. That's not true, just depends who's listening. It's not about you, it's all about the Benjamins. Netanyahu is my other president. Iran, who I thought they were just Mexicans. We're the best in the world, but I never left my city. I hate the rap, but you gotta love Nicki Minaj. Trump is white, so how can he be Diddy? On the island, we love the fight, even if gas is $5.50. The war's already over, even if it goes to October. Panicans have no composure. I'm just a loyal voter. Let's end another war. Yeah. I'm American, but love Canada. I'm a white guy, the one for Kamala. She's like me, she understands the love. Trumpies in jail if they get caught smiling. White guy for Kamala. My wife doesn't love me. White guy for Kamala. At least I'm not Trumpy. White guy for Kamala. Armpit hair is not yucky for the ladies. I don't know what it'd be if she actually won anything but Trump, even if it's all dumb. Shout out to my daughter, I made her my son. I will still protest that cause it's a whole lot of fun. White guy for Kamala. Hope they take all our guns. White guy for Kamala. Approved by the lesbian nuns. Give Kamala A-G-I and better run.
Woo! All right, bro. The market did not like push-ups. The market did not. We're gonna say fuck that, dog. I guess it's pushing down. Maybe it'll push up. But yeah, even VIX on the high with it. But this isn't. It's going into the lows. So yeah, you're starting to go a little poo-poo. Like I said, I mean, it's It's not full risk on or risk off until you're rotating. Look, staples are going up, so it's just a little lighter than yesterday. Financials are giving up now a little bit. So that was one of them from yesterday, but you know, so it's less broadening out. You're definitely you still got 270 names green, but yeah, the size, the scope, and then some of them were already even rotating yesterday. They slowed down a little bit. Yeah, anything staples. I mean, dude, even Kimberly's up 3 right now. So again, MO, some more than others, but yeah, it's a big day for staples, actually. We'll see if they have again, yesterday was the day for healthcare. Even healthcare 2 days in a row is kind of crazy. Boeing CEO, no discussion about delaying deliveries. CEO says no update yet on Lufthansa. Nose collapse. All right, well, 740 again. I only have a couple of those cheap ass puts, but they are at 200%, so do what you need. I'd actually even say do. The money where it's moving in fucking staples in healthcare, a little bit of financials. That's what I'm saying. It's not fully retreating, but the way the dollar is going up, some of it is retreating. That's what I said. That's what I'm saying. But this is what I was telling you yesterday. This isn't good, you guys. The dollar is going higher than the March 31st. That's when the market was getting clapped. And then when the dollar finally stopped, you fucking unleashed the floodgates. So this isn't the death blow, but you know, dollar could actually go up a little higher, and then if it comes down, awesome. But otherwise, this is that's not good. That's there's a lot of things going on. But yeah, at least the dollar's not reacting to oil, though. That's the fucked up part. So it's like, because again, dollar was getting strong and moving around as people were freaking out with all the oil stuff. But yeah, and then you mix that in with the gold and the silver, that's hurting that, and then the Bitcoin. So, but either way, it's just, I still think there's a limit to today, even if it goes more risk off than not. It just still, yeah, it's still into next week. There's a lot more in store. Do. Like yesterday, I mean, you had one. You need chips to come back. You need some sort of, or even software. Doesn't necessarily have to be chips, but you saw it with the little photonics. But did those even keep going or no? They chilled out. They're not the worst. They're not the best. When do you teach? I don't. I have a bunch of tutorials. I actually don't. I try not to teach too much about trading. So we have the locked in, which is for advanced traders, and we have some plays there. But if you're new, I mean, I'm not trying to walk you through it. I'll give you some broad guidance, but I literally have a channel, youtube.com/the trading fraternity. And there is straight up like thousands of tutorials, no exaggeration. And that's how a lot of people here learned. Otherwise, they got experience elsewhere and were able to apply it. But, you know, I'm down to answer broad questions. But I would tell you this, man. This is where I'm saying, this is where I think the people on the locked in do the best. You don't want to trail anybody, if that makes any sense. You know, that's why I was like, even when I share plays, I don't share them under... Again, if you're a fool, you're going to just try to copy them without thinking. But it's like, if you could understand my timing and the idea, and I could keep you away from some danger, that's great. It's like, and you could, you know, what the ideas mean, what an option is, and how you move it around, you know, like you could build your own strategy around it and go from there. And that's what I'm saying. Those are the people who usually do the best. And like, again, and you guys are seeing it. And like, I mean, I even if you are a beginner, I mean, you've heard it the last couple of days. I've been warning people about events like this. I mean, again, we even just fucking low key just bottom tick the rotation even on staples to a certain, again, even with the long term. So it's just like, if you're listening, you'll get a lot of information. And I like to think we're accurate, and I tell people things both accurately and in a timely manner. But if you really want to learn the trading and options and all that, I would spend time on some of the tutorials. And that's why I tell everybody, go make a long term. Hang out here, you'll pick up on game. You'll learn it all. But I don't think the best way to learn is like have zero experience and then just start copying trades. I don't think that's a good way to learn. Why? Because we've already tried that. It doesn't really. It's probably going to set you back further than not. But you get a long term. Start learning the market, start understanding some of these things, you know, and you'll see how we're able to be prepared and move around, and like it'll click, become an owner, just start getting familiar, maybe do a couple paper trades, and then before you know it, you know, then you'll be able to work a real budget once you actually get a real budget from your long term, and then you develop and use info. But that's the thing. It's like, I have some good plays, but my information is way better. And those who know how to use the information, and again, not just like, oh, this is a headline, but like the headline, what it means, the context, again, understanding rotation, source of funding, that if you know how to fucking operate with that, and you're getting this info early, that, and you know what to do, and you're willing to use it, oh my goodness, you could do some work, baby. Cognitive sovereignty, amen. Bro, it's still just dumping. Ay. Are you kidding me, bro? Why does that say only 3? I'm confused. It says only 300%, but they're almost at 1,000%. That SPY put's fucking ramping now. See, that's a good example. Like, I had it. So yesterday, and this was too risky. That's what I'm saying. I don't tell this to the non-locked in chat, because I don't want you guys just blindly buying daily options. You know what I'm saying? But like, we saw an oil move yesterday, and I just said, I was like, I took a small play. I shared it with them, the idea. But what some people did, they said, okay, let me look at Josh's timing, the reason why he did it. And they copied the play, but they did it better. That's what I love to see. And they went closer to the money. Again, if they had more conviction or they believed it in a certain way, you know, some people got closer to the money. Those plays are killing it if you ended up taking those. So, like, I kept it small, and I went further out of the money. And that's what I'm saying. It's just like, that's where I think you could get the most advantage from all of it. But, you know, blindly following is only going to get you so far. And then, yeah, it'll suck too if you spend, I don't want any of you to spend like 2-3 years and then Never really learn it, because that's what happened. And I saw people do that, and it's heartbreaking, because then you're not going to really get the full advantage of the time commitment and what you're doing. Because, you know, understanding this could take you a very long way, but you need real understanding. The best tickers for the long term, I mean, I put up a video the other day. We just went over it, and then sadly I bought Kimberly Quality the other day, but now it's tricky. You know that, Kimber? Because now I don't know what to tell people. Because now you don't get the X dividend and you don't get a discount. In my mind, I really thought all of you were going to get a discount on it. I thought Kimberly would have been down another $1 or $2. And then that way it's like, okay, you don't get the dividend, but you were going to get a good price. But now you don't get the dividend and it's $2 higher. Yeah, low ticker is gassing. I mean, just wait till it pins. Wait till we do something like this, and then the VIX will start going up before we're like really dumping, and then that'll either be the bottom or flush signal. You've seen it before. You'll see. The oil's hella weird right now. That's what I'm saying. I think it's bigger than that. Because, dude, oil's about to hit 89. That's very good, relatively speaking. But, yeah, this is that day I told you about. I didn't know when it was going to. I don't know if it'll stay like this, too, bro. But this is that day I told you guys about. I said this months ago or a month ago. Maybe a little longer. But I was like, dude, one of these days, oil is going to drop. And then the market's going to come down and everyone's going to be like, huh? Because, yeah, but like that. And that, sadly, that day is today. As the NASDAQ is down 2.6. And then our second little momentum pause in the last month or so. Thought that day was going to be more. I did. I think it would. I think people more blinded by the momentum than not, but and then too, I mean, we have gotten over this war shit, you know. I mean, at least I'm over it. You know, there's still people out. You know, there's somebody still out there commenting on every video. The Strait of Hormuz, and how is the Strait of Hormuz? And I'm like, do you understand? I'm like, I guess. I like to think. Do. White guy for Kamala. If NVIDIA, watch if again, all you need is something to build up. So yeah, that helped, but it's not just like, look at the Photonics is a good example today, because they were down, and then even though it's like it starts to build up, right? That's what happened yesterday with NVIDIA. Maybe you could just look at it. You see what I'm saying? NVIDIA dropped, and then it went up, then it just kept building even though things were down, and then that helped just spread, and then it stabilized a little bit. But we haven't stabilized yet on any of this. That's kind of what we're looking for, but yeah, you just don't know how long that's going to take. And then, like I said, just today was it felt like yesterday, but it was a little different. That's why I said just head on the swivel, be cautious, but then at the same time, I wouldn't be like tweaking out. Carlito, welcome. Uber on the... Oh, is that a delayed reaction to the investigation thing? Remember that was in the morning here? Yeah, well, Sweet Green's got a nice little, what's it called? Not Sweet Greens, Chipotle, JP Morgan upgrade. Double dip on silver? No. I give it time. Again, unless, or maybe once the, like, we're gonna end the war shit starts to hype up a little bit. Whirlpool decomposing right in front of us. Oh, it has been. I'd like Whirlpool if you just fire everybody. This is why I'm not Fed chair. I know the dollar pumping is terrible, you guys. I was saying this literally last night. That's why I'm like, I thought we would have maybe next week, or again, worst case, your boy, Kevin. But yeah, not good, Habibi, not good. Or maybe you'll just fill the gap here. But other than that, yeah, it's not good. So if you don't know what I'm saying with the dollar, this is what I showed everybody last night on the watch list. A lot of people, I'm surprised most people don't realize this. This is what I'm saying again. Another one of these exactly like last year's is playing out. So do you guys remember? Again, even last year I made a video, we talked bubble. You saw the nuke. It was just, remember, nuclear went crazy, and then it got crazy, and then crazier, and then right as it went so stupid, then a couple days later it stopped. But this is how we got clapped last year in October. So you guys remember, it was like September, you bounced up, you ripped, you'd have a drop, you'd rip, and then we started getting into September. It really started ballooning, had your couple days down, hit a new high, and then around October, we dropped, and then you went all the way up after the one big drop, and then it really ballooned, and then that was it. And then we stayed literally end of October all the way up until February, March of this year. That's what got us in this box. Do you guys remember that? Do you remember how pretty much had that little kind of summertime bubble last year, and then it ended, and then it led you into the box? Does this sound familiar? Are you guys all following with me? Yeah, I'm gonna throw the SPY up on this one while we go over this. I want to make sure people get this, but then again, don't read too much into this because the dollar is complex in the sense of things affect the dollar. Like the dollar will just show you the conclusion. The dollar's not necessarily showing you the cause, because other things feed into the dollar. But I hope you guys are hearing me on this, because that's how, just look at these dates, right? October 10th, 13th, all the way to, like, again, October 29th, 30th. So look, same thing happened. Even on the little pullbacks, dollar pops, dollar comes down, we bubble up and rip. Dollar doesn't have to, like, drop. It just doesn't hit a new high, right? And then you bubble up. October 9th, the dollar, you see this little box here for the dollar? Dollar breaks out of the box, 10.9, 10.10. What happened? You melted up. Oh my gosh, dollar, again, things happen. Boom, you come down here. We drop, but then the dollar ends up dropping for the rest of October. Market says, bubble on, let's fucking do it, right? And then the dollar goes down, and then the market hits the high on like the 30th, and then what happens? Come the 30th, the dollar comes back up again and then really breaks out of that little box, right? And then after it breaks out of that box, then the bubble stops, even until the dollar comes down. But again, the dollar kept doing this little climb and drop. It wasn't until really the war stuff we started moving. So are you guys following along with this? Well, just take a look now. You're in that same little box, almost exactly to the same price. But you could see this box, the first dollar pop, the freak out, dollar comes down, we rally massively, dollar starts to work up, right? And then now, that's why I'm saying, like, if we break out of the box, that's not good, but it could play out like October 9th, where maybe it breaks out a little bit, then calms down, we're able to move up. But then if it really starts elevating from here, that's probably going to end all the momentum. White guy for Kamala. Why a strong dollar is negative for markets. So I have economic videos on the trading fraternity. I also have a bunch of tutorials on that. And like I'm saying, it's very deep. So simply just there's a lot of things that the strong dollar could mean everything from people are hoarding cash, supply and demand, all the way down to trade, right? And then what makes things both harder, easier to trade, importers, exporters, all that. But it's like we don't know what exactly it is in real time, but it's a host of different things. So strong dollar benefits some, hurts others. Again, benefits certain businesses, hurts certain assets, and then vice versa. So it just all depends, but like I can't give you the answer without like fucking spending an hour and then like going really deep into it. But I do have a bunch of videos on it if you are interested. But even for now, even to keep it simple, like I'm saying, just pure momentum and how it's played out. You saw this happen last year. You saw the dollar strength and weakness correlated with stronger or less momentum. And then, yeah, low dollar, good, but too low dollar, bad. High dollar, good. Too high dollar, bad. That's kind of it, right? Low dollar, momentum, good. High dollar, momentum, bad. So I don't know if the caveman explanation helps even more, but that's what I'm saying. Just for comparing it to last year, that will get you will understand what I'm saying. I mean, I hope. See, and that's the thing. I hope you guys are understanding. Like even with the dollar, that's the fucked up part, because the dollar, the bonds, oil, gold, it's like they're all linked. So I said we're at this little intersection where something has to give, but yeah, it's all very, very linked. But the one thing I hope you guys are learning, at least on the macro or the bigger, like the dollar and bonds, is that you got like stability, good, stable. Too low, too high, bad. Volatile, up, down, bad. High, no, up, down, okay. You know, like it all just depends. Like that volatility is a part of it. Like low is good, too low, bad. High, you could tolerate. You could do, again, we still were near highs at the high dollar. Too high, very bad. So yeah, I hope that helps. Oh yeah, what the 7 gifts, bro? 7 from 7? I'm sorry, I was going in caveman mode explaining macroeconomics. I hope it helps. Hey man, but illegal, bro. You know, illegal, you guys understand why he's gifting you, right? I hope you understand it more than I do. He's gifting you the membership because he is begging for you to get a long term. You understand? He wants you to get a long term. He understands the power of the long term. I said, imagine that. He's just walking around throwing long-term Bibles at you, hoping that you accept it. Oh, I hope they feel, dog. I'm locked in, they won't let me out. This is very annoying. Please stop. Bro, your last message in all caps. Is there still hope for Oracle earnings rally next week? Draco! Ulta! This TOS there! Space! Hot! Space! Flush! Space! GameStop 2020! War closure by next week! What should I buy? Josh, I need that algo, please. Because Bradley is the Fed. Bull earnings, what's your take? If you don't, I'll have to unsub. What's your take on Bull? What is Bowie called today? Is Larry Fitzgerald behind Kevin? When you say scam, explain. Are you sure I'm the annoying one? Like, are you positive? Because I'll stop, but like, are you? No, there's no way that's your standard. And then I'm the fucking. I come out as the annoying one. That's fucking crazy. I'm sure. Listen, I'll stop if you could honestly tell me. If you think that explanation was more annoying than anything you've said in the last week, I will stop. Okay? I will be fair. But if you could just have a little awareness on the situation, and, you know, if you could be like, all right, Josh Atola, you're right, you know? You're right. I figure, you know, maybe we... All right, I see where you're coming from, Josh Atola. I see where you're coming from. White guy for Kamala. Approved by the lesbian nuns. I have to do it. It said 1,000%. I took the spy put. I kept one more. Again, these were cheap. They were 6 cents a pop. But yeah, I just sold a couple at 60 cents. Well, still got 1,000%er this week. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I can't believe it, though. I should have just kept all of them. I sold them at 50. I was like, no fucking way they let a short-term daily gap up. That just doesn't happen too often, bro. On a 0.25% move. Trump says top intel office is too big. He means intelligence, not intel, you guys. Just be careful. I am assuming. Says he told Pulte to fire intelligence staff. Yeah, okay. I think some people are like, hey, don't. Oh, yeah. I had man. Don't let me sell the last one. Don't let me sell the last one. I'm going to hold the last one. I always say that, and then I sell it at 2,000%. I know myself, but still. Don't let me sell it. Don't let me sell it. That one was not supposed to hit, you guys. I told you. That's what I was saying yesterday. I was like, just in case because of that oil lag, and it was just cheap. The risk to reward was good. That's it. I wasn't really like thinking we were gonna drop fucking 3%. Like, that's what I'm telling you. That wasn't that one wasn't supposed to hit. And then if you went closer, you made a fucking bag. But still, VIX broke 18. Yeah, VIX is up 16. Like I said, we haven't stabilized yet. Wait till the stabilization, and then wait till the VIX will show you. Iran official deal hinges on $24 billion in frozen assets. Yeah, see, I don't believe that. I think I believe that, but I don't. So I think, because Aragachi, he didn't say anything about that yesterday, and then Trump was willing to water down the whole let's get the uranium. So I think that's how it's going to play out. I think if Trump... I think Trump would, what's it called? I think Trump is going to, if he eases up on the uranium, he's not going to give him money. Because he can't. He can't. He's going to be fucking Obama Jr. if he does. And then, yeah, after that point, I think he'll give him the money, but he won't do it publicly. It will not be in an agreement. Well, isn't that corruption? It's not how politics works. That's exactly how politics works. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe let him trade oil a couple times. Khomeini aide says Iran and Oman have sovereignty over Hormuz. CNN. White guy for Kamala. Yeah, low ticker, now Meta, everything. Again, I'm just waiting for the stabilization. Again, today's a little bit more risk on. That's what I'm telling you. You're not getting the same rotation, but it exists. That's what I'm saying. And then the dollar, this is like half retreat, half rotate. But then again, we did this on May 19th. So, we'll see. And then again, the Korea shit I don't think is helping out. And the Bitcoin, might I add. Don Lemon, I don't know. I would say Don Lemon could SMD, but he'd probably enjoy that. So I don't know. I don't keep up with Don Lemon. Isn't he a felon now? But it's okay. I got love for the felons. Get a long term, felons. They can't stop you from getting a long term. You know that? They could try to stop you from everything else, but you could buy a crib and get a long term. Bitcoin falls below 60,000 for the first time since October 2024. Wow. Is that real? Dog. Is that real? Hold on. Mine's showing that's real, but... Yo, what is that? You just had a little VWAP tap. I don't know. You guys see that? I don't see anything. It doesn't show up on IBKR. It could be. Yeah, TOS has been fucking terrible today. Yeah, I think it's fake. All right, dude. Well, Chad. So what should I do? Should I leave early or should I just stay put? I might let you guys decide. I'm not really too motivated, but then I don't know. I just don't want to fucking go anywhere. Because I have to take this dog. That's the thing. I can't leave without this dog. And, like, I feel bad for the dog. Leave early, have a good weekend. We did get 1,000%. And maybe if I leave early, I won't sell it too early. No, the dog cannot play 2K. Have LT take the dog. I can't. His LT's daughter, like, she's so sweet and she loves the dog, but the dog is terrified of her. She's kind of like, what's that one movie with the big giant that, like, crushes all the bugs, you know? Because, like, that's why she's like, oh, baby, and then she, like, squeezes it, and then, yeah, and the dog is already a little cuckoo. And then the dog is like, yeah, fuck this. And then the dog gets like, that's what I'm saying. If this dog wasn't so stupid, it would be so easy. That's why I feel bad. I got mad empathy for a little guy because he's just weird as fuck, dude. So he can't, like, I feel like I hate, he's just going to be mad uncomfortable. He'll be uncomfortable if I take him, but even less uncomfortable. What's that movie? Is it Grapes of Wrath or what is it with the... What am I thinking of? The old literature with the big gentle giant who kills everything. What is that called? Of Mice and Men. Yep, thank you. There you go. Of Mice and Men. Yep. Lenny. Uh-huh. Tesla Roadster demo is meant to showcase Tesla's work on SpaceX on a cold gas thruster. White guy for Kamala. LaDainian Tomlinson. No, dude, I played 2K with his son though. Oh, dude, did I tell you guys who I played who I played against on 2K the other day? It was the funniest shit ever. We were even tripping. I was just playing random singles over the weekend. I played one game, and guess who it matched me up with? Funniest shit ever. Funniest shit ever, bro. Who do you think I played 2K with? Spy at the low. Down 3%, 2.97 on Nazi, 1.6 on the Spy. No, I did not play with Don Lemon. Hunter Biden? No, I said I was playing video games. I wasn't I wasn't doing blow. It's a big difference. Ukraine defense. I think it's still the same momentum from earlier. Black Monday. Well, even though, remember that little fun fact, Black Monday didn't arrive till a couple months later. But yeah, I just think this is like May 19th again. And it's just, we're getting ready into everything else. It's both SpaceX and the data next week. But the good jobs didn't help. But I think that's an excuse. I really think the answer to all of this is the Korea, and that, you know, day 4 now, kind of, or day 3 of momentum slowing down. Bronny, no, okay, it's funny, dude. I played against G Herbo, and he was good. It was actually disgusting, bro. Apparently, No Limit Herbo knows how to play 2K. He's a killer point guard, yeah. Negotiations are dead end. We demand Trump release billions of dollars. Yeah, they're saying they want 28 billion as the sticking point. I think it's cap. Or I think Trump is going to try to trade the uranium. No uranium demands for them to chill. White guy for Kamala. Was he on the mic? No, I played against him. I didn't talk to him. I just played him. It was funny as fuck. BTI. Yeah, BTI is ripping. And then the dollar, dude, disgusting. NASDAQ extends decline to 3%. BTI is, I always confuse with BTU. That's just part of the MO. Reinvest? Oh, yeah, I reinvest every dividend. I have. Every dividend we've received, unless it's like an ADR and they don't give it to you. But yeah. And then oil at 90. Dog, would you ever thought oil would be down 3% in a day and the NASDAQ would too? Isn't that kind of cool? White guy for Kamala. CRDO was already down. It was one of those names that just started going up. Again, there was a couple of names that tried to build up, but it just didn't work. Oh yeah, where is Apple? You're right. We don't know. Is he rotation or not? That's what I'm saying. He's still up. So that's good though, because it gives you a sign. Like I'm telling you, this isn't retreating. You just have the dollar. That's literally it. But yeah, and Bitcoin off the bottom there. Elon Musk will pitch SpaceX terafab chip moonshot to employees at biggest tech company. Proved by the lesbians. Well, that's what I said. We were looking for one of these days. It's almost like somebody predicted this. Does he wear a mask? Is he slightly annoying? Okay, heavily? Weird. Would have been nice, man. Would have been nice. I don't know. I mean, now... I don't like it, though, now. After seeing how things play... Like I said, Kimberly, I'm glad we got it. But now, I am thinking about the people who are going to be like... So I should buy it now higher without the dividend, right? I'm like, no! So, yeah. It's more like a sock. You do know how many comments I've refrained from, like, clapping back at? Like, I had a lady comment on my Instagram. And she was like, yeah, we should really trust a guy giving financial advice wearing a sock on his head. And then, like, her profile is, like, all about her cats. And she's, like, an old lady. And I was be like, yeah, or we should listen to the old cat lady. Which one? But, you know, I didn't comment that back. I'm telling you now. So, you know, that's my little... But I'm like, you know, I could have put it on there. I could have put it on there. I did clap back at one of them. One guy made a comment on my Palantir pronunciation. And then another guy, like, they're like, yeah, right? And, like, these guys started, like, flirting in my comments. And I just tagged them both. I was like, you guys should date. Well, I don't know. I think they would have. I thought they would have vibed. I don't know. I don't know what they're into, but I was getting the idea. I was like, oh, maybe. For a dude wearing a mask, the channel has been the realest one. I try, man. I try. So we take it seriously here. But, like, and that's the irony. I'm like, okay, how about this? Don't trust the guy in the mask. What you should do, you should go trust the people who fucking are on a TV set and wear a bunch of makeup and smile at you and wear veneers because they wouldn't get hired without them. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it doesn't, well, you know, everyone's wearing a mask. Just some are more open about it. Oh, yeah. That's a philo right there. Hitachi and Intel team up on chip production. What am I thinking? No, I'm thinking Xiaomi. No, I'm thinking Lenovo. Intel a little bit. We did it. We're not doing the record. It's sad, bro. Both records, man. Both records gone. We're gonna have a philo. I'm probably gonna leave after the philo. If I go ahead with this. CVS. Oh, your boy Poet? And then Vici. Again, Bitcoin had a pop. My teammate sucked. I had to end up guarding him. The homeboy was getting cooked by him. I said, fucking, y'all don't understand defense. I love defense. Well, either Monday or maybe even Tuesday. So that's what happened May 14th to 19th. We did have the bad weekend and nothing good happened. And then by Tuesday, Trump is going to come out with some bullshit. Or again, even by Tuesday, though. What else? We're going to get PPI. That could be it, too. Why'd they just cut me out? Bro, they just cut me out on both at the same time. Boo. Boo. Bro, what is happening? Dog. You see this? Proved by the lesbian. I don't know why that's stuck in my head right now. Yeah, no, I just clapped double. That usually it does one at a time, but that one got both of them. It says it's back on now, but it did it twice. Needs that real estate help. Well, yeah. I don't know. I might even help him regardless. So even if he can't help us with Google, you know, because that's what I'm saying. All of it. I don't know, man. I don't like watching young people just not know what to do, especially if you have all of the resources at your disposal. So, you know, just make sure y'all run it up, bro. That's what I'm saying, and don't and walk away. You guys know that not everybody understands. It's funny. This guy, he acted like I revealed to him one of the fucking prophecies in the Bible, Because when I explained to him the concept of a trophy, a light bulb, he was like, whoa, that's a great idea. See, and that's what I'm saying. Some of you don't like hearing that. I tell people some of the same stuff in real life, bro, and they're like, wow, that's great. They love it. And that's what I'm telling you, man. Just make sure y'all walk away with a trophy. I'm glad Homeboy bought season tickets the other day. You could have lost season tickets today if you didn't. So it's like, you know, that's how you do it. Bro, $89 on oil. Bro, that's crazy. You guys don't think it's crazy? Look at this. Bro, $89. You clipped it. Amazing. I'm tripping out on that. One day, I know, but like, it's weird how it played out. But yeah, $89 was woo. Let's see though, because remember last time I was like, again, that 86 to 87 and then 82. I don't know if you'll hit that today, but holy. Palant at 137. Let's see if the premiums came back. They're like in between the day we bought them, dude. We bottom ticked that one, bro. That was awesome. But they're still kind of up there. 7, okay. Oh, shit. You're in the money on that SPY put, I think. Oh, Chad, disgusting. Disgusting. Oh, yeah, it's almost 2,000%. Disgusting. Recession? And then Merck on the high. The biggest down day for the NASDAQ since liberation. Is it? I mean, dude, 3.1 is not, it's not something to balk at. Oh, wait a minute. All right, give me a second. I gotta go see if I'm even ready to go, if I do go. Give me 1 second, brethren. So, let's see. What do they say on propaganda TV?
It's not those tech stocks that have been going straight to the moon lately. We've got a little bit of a liquidation, but that money, again, appears to be rotating through the market. Nora, thank you. We'll talk later with Nora Melinda, live from New York, and we'll assemble our political panel next. As I mentioned, we've got a great one for you today. Ginny Shanzano and Mark Short on exactly what was accomplished overnight.
Inclusion.
In another Votorama on Capitol Hill in Washington. I'm Joe Matthews.
In the NASDAQ 100 at first, but as it increases its float, once the slew of lockups expire, if it does some other offerings, it will garner more influence and more forced buyers. However, it could also create some performance divergence between the indexes that include SpaceX and those that don't. SpaceX is expected to be quite volatile, especially in its early days and months of trading, as is any IPO, but especially this one, and that could make the disparity even more pronounced. Scott.
It takes a piece, I guess, of guaranteed demand
Yes.
out of the equation.
Exactly.
Right? If nothing else, at least at the beginning.
Exactly. And just to kind of, tie a bow around the conversation you guys were having earlier, traditionally, IPO 101, the most price insensitive investors are passive index funds and retail investors, especially in a deal like this, where they say $135 a share. Great. That's the price. And so all of these dynamics will have a role in this debut and then the days and weeks ahead, because there are just a lot of structural forces at play here that don't have anything to do with the fundamentals necessarily, but they do have a lot to do with the way this stock will trade.
Can't wait for you to help us, lead right up to this next week, Leslie. Thank you. It's going to be an exciting week, and we'll be riding with you on that for sure. It's Leslie Picker. Coming up, more committee moves. We're back right after this.
Every ticker, I just wait my turn. Let them all chase glitter. I just want my burn. Premium in my pocket. Got a plan, not a prayer. If the charts start dropping, I'm already there. I make the contracts free. Contracts free, 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 free. Take my profit, let it be, 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 be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make it free than lose the blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Lock the game, then let it breathe. I make the contracts free, 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 free.
New low. Unfortunately. But yeah, man. You're gonna go move with the Amish in Indiana. So yeah, I have bad news now. No 2K. And then I am gonna depart early on the fucking 3% down day. But you know, you should be prepared. I mean, that's why I'm not really I'm not too tweaky about it, but we did notice how rare today was. Not even rare, just felt different than yesterday. But yeah, I still think all the action next week, brother. All the action next week. I make the contracts free. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to leave at like 11:30 or 12. So yeah, I love you, but it must be done now. It's good though. I guess I'll enjoy a slightly longer weekend. I like weekends. And then, bro, it's still going. I can't leave you during a recession. Nah, bro. I got you though, bro. Come on. I think we had some good guidance this week. That's why, you know, it sucks. Even then, though, some of the extra momentum plays, they're not down as much. Like Sentinel's a little down lower. I mean, let me put it this way. Zillow's not any lower than when that started. So, and then we got a couple of others that got to work. And then, you know, cap it off with the 1,000%er. Yeah, I'm not against that. So, yeah, we were ready. And then, in the long term, bro, we got that. At least we got a good buy on Kimberly. Josh leaving early is a recession indicator. Shit. It might be. It might be. Do I have a doctor's note to leave the chat early? I tell you, the Josh Etola is making a trip to the Bay Area for a peace negotiation with Google. Okay, it's not Google, but a high-ranking, low-ranking Google official. Okay, that's what we are in. You know, no deal may happen. No deal may happen. It's just a framework agreement. It's actually what is happening. Framework agreement. Okay, we stop. We say you must cease the lagging immediately. We want the cease lag. We say cease lagging to the people paying for channel. I say, how dare you? How dare you? Okay, but we have a framework agreement. I make the contracts free. Chad, it's over 2,000%. I don't want to sell it. Or I want to sell it. Yeah, dog. You know what? Fuck out of here. I'm selling it. I told you exactly what I was gonna do. I'm fucking selling it. 2,200%. I'm out. Thank you. I told you I can't help it. If you sell it, it'll save. No, if I sell it, it's gonna drop 5 more points. Have you not learned anything in this last 2 weeks? So yeah, man, I don't know, but I'm gone. I can't not do it. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was doing on all these other ones. I wrote IBM pretty well, but even then I was like, all right, I'm taking 7,000%. They're like, it went up to 9,000. I'm like, I don't care. I can't just let that sit there. All right, but yeah, I took the last SPY put. It'd be nice, though, if you hold it in the money. Do whatever you want. Like I'm saying, at least hopefully you had the wherewithal to grab some good risk to reward yesterday. That did pay off. I sold I would have had way more. I made them free too early. Sold it. It's already going. Just look at you. You would have made another fucking 100% right there. See what I tell you? It's been a very long time, dude. We're down 3.5% right now. I'm just glad we got some penny puts the day before, so that definitely helped pad the stats there. I mean, it sucks. Actually, the Zillows are like up by 5-10%. That's it. Any extra momentum plays are down, but I mean, this isn't bad. Again, we took a lot of profit, my brothers. So that was the good part. Oh, FCX even came down. No way. FC is still up, but yeah, I'm glad we made that free. You can't make it free in the same way. That's what I'm saying. It's fun to have momentum, but I don't know. I think we played this week pretty good. I'm not disappointed. Even down to Kimberly. Like, why the fuck is Kimberly up 4%? You know what I'm saying, man? Fuck. Double whammy. I know, man. If you got them both, it was pretty good. You can't believe your spy puts hit. Me too, brother. Me too. Yeah, that's why. But that's what I was saying yesterday. I was like, you don't go too big. They're just super cheap. I mean, again, you could have got like $20. You would have got 5 of them. $10 or $60. You could have got 10 of them. But like, yeah, those just did 2,200%. So it paid for some other ones, man. That was very, very low. So that's what I was saying. Just all risk to reward. It seemed like we might have got a lag. Yo, CBOE, yep. I like CBOE a lot on this little short-term bounce, but those barely moved. Oh my God, those contracts are disgusting. Whoa. Someone got filled 5 cents on the at the money? Interesting. I don't know. I thought we could have got I thought we were going to do 10 weeks, man. I kind of had hope in it. You know, the daily one is fine, but the weekly, we're about to give up the weekly. We're giving up the weekly record with a bang, dude. That's the crazy part. Got more Kimberly. I mean, hey, man, if you made a move, that one worked out. That one's a little shocking. I'm just still all of it, man. I'm like, you know, even though we talked about it, expected it, made a move on it, right? Like we bought the SPY put, we bought the Kimberly, we sold a lot of stuff. I'm still surprised, even though I don't know. Does that make sense? It's like a weird, just this, the way it all played out was still, even though we were extremely prepared for it, it's just still like, yeah. I don't know. I guess ending the streak with a bang. And now CRM, I'm not going to fucking touch that. CRM needs this. Now maybe, but we bottom ticked now really well. So we'll see. If anything, I like, there's a couple of double dips I'd like. I would probably be going for some of the plays we talked about last week, but they just have to do their thing. There's a couple. That's what I was saying. There's a couple. There's like 3 or 4 plays I still like. Any of those ones I added later, or I kept them. Those are the ones I like. That's what I was saying. I'm structured in a way where I think we could work around them. So I'm not like. That's why it sucks. Some of them did go down, but yeah, I think we can. There's still some there, but they need like the nows and saps. We bottom tick those a little too well. It's your girl's birthday. What idea to start the long term? Check out that video I posted the other day. If those names are honestly, I don't think any of them are down though today. That's the shitty. That's what I was saying. The shitty part about what just happened here in the last couple of days is that this like clapped all the like hype plays and everything really, but then all these value names that were on the list, like they're all higher now, except for Intuit. Intuit is the only one that's the only one that wasn't like a value play. I mean, again, even Tap might be a better place to start now. But then Tap's lower quality, but Tap is like the only one. Those SPY plays, I just closed out the last one at 2,200%. So those actually ended up hitting. The Asian market. That's what I'm saying. That's that doom loop I was talking about. Because we tripped up a little bit, and then Korea falls, and then we react to Korea, but Korea was kind of reacting to us. So now we drop fucking 3.5%, and then the Asians are like, oh, fuck. And then they sell off, and then we're like, oh, fuck, the Asians sold off. And then we're like, America, we got to sell off and protect the SpaceX. Thank you. Get them. And then, that's the doom loop we actually want to avoid. That's why we need a momentum. You need a little momentum burst coming from either headline. I'm telling you, I think by Tuesday, I genuinely think by Tuesday, or maybe sooner, you're going to get like a Donald Trump peace deal once again. Because again, oil's already reflecting it if you really look at it. And that's why I'm just going off of what happened May 19th or all the way till May 19th. That's the last time we paused momentum, but didn't really go down. This one happened dramatically, but we also went up dramatically. That's the thing you gotta keep in mind. The strategy behind those puts, I explained it for everybody today. Again, I didn't share those puts. That puts was only for the locked in and stream alerts. Because again, I hope you guys can understand. Even though that play hit extremely well, I'm not trying to, the daily options. I don't want y'all to fucking daily option away. It's very, very dangerous. But it was yesterday on this oil spike. Do you guys remember that? Yesterday, oil spiked like an hour or two before close, and the market was up, and it just wasn't responding. And that's why and then it was at $93. I was like, all right, man, we'll see. And then I was just looking, all the put premiums were clobbered because you dropped and then ripped up. So there was some plays there. The risk to reward, I said, if you get a lagging reaction, it would be worth a small play. I said they were most likely going to lose because, again, they were 6 cents a pop. That's why even then you could have got a decent amount without spending too much. It was just pure risk to reward. You had one signal. You had bonds moving mixed in with oil. Then the market was up. The premiums were low. The risk to reward made sense. And then, yeah, we just got lucky. That's it, in all honesty. But I think that's what I'm saying. A little bit of luck, a little bit of preparation and spotting it. But yeah, that's the only reason why I took it. And then some of you, like I said, I applaud the Chads that went closer to the money, or they had more conviction, saw the timing, saw the risk to reward, and then again, depending on how much you had or what insurance would have done work for you, you were able to build around it. So yeah, I didn't think it was that bad, but it was kind of, that's not going to happen all the time. Same thing I was telling you on the upside. Trim twice minute doubles. Would I buy calls Monday? Maybe. It just depends how things play out. That's what I'm saying. Let's see how the weekend goes, what happens, and then everyone else. Jensen, head of NVIDIA, said that global AI build-out is accelerating. We need better than that, Jensen. Jensen, do you have any idea what the next $2 trillion company is? How about that? If you really want to help out right now. Okay, I know 4% feels like a lot. But do you have any other $2 trillion ideas? Trump already tweeted. Trump said this is all because of the jobs report, which I believe is a excuse, which I said yesterday. I just think I think it's just Korea mixed in with this momentum stall. Is TLT on the up? On the up and up? No way. Yeah, TLT's recovering. That's good. You have oil now. Now the SPY is lagging heavy in the reverse, aka bonds are looking nice. Oil is looking nice as far as relative to the last 12 hours or, 12 to 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? But our bonds could do a little better, but that they are climbing. Oracle major buy prior to earnings. What do you think? I think you're the Adam guy on his wife's account or something. Because yeah, I would just Oracle. We're already up 50% or 40 now, I think, on the long term. But I have to look at the premiums. But I'm not these early earnings. I'm not too down with, even though Oracle's a big lagger. So we'll see. We need to get in, and I'm more worried about other things next week. News sentiment. I think a lot of it is flows. That's what I was saying yesterday, because like yesterday was bad, but then you saw how the money moving and not retreating helped. But today had a little dash of retreat in it. So then that's why I think also just getting ready too for next week. Both people getting ready for SpaceX selling, as well as, you know, aware of both the data and everything else. But like I said, it just began June. The beginning wasn't going to be, we had that little pocket where nothing was going to really be happening. You know, even this week, I don't think the jobs report was that important. Even if Donald Trump thinks it is, I disagree. But yeah, next week is where real shit happens. So that's what we got to get ready for. And that's what I was saying, you know, have fun, enjoy it while you could. Hopefully you made a good decision and pulled some away at a good time. And then, yeah, that's it. Trim twice when it doubles. It could be the SpaceX sell-off. That's what's you're gonna find out by the end of this week, especially the end of the week after that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like, looking back, this will all make sense in hindsight. But then again, you don't make as much money looking back unless we get look back options. But yeah, that's why it's like it's all these little parts. That's why, Dave, we just gotta creep into it and get confirmation. And I think that we could confirm before it moves any too big. But June is a wild card. Like I've been telling you guys, I have zero. I hope you guys can respect something, but I also hope you can adopt my mentality right now. Do you notice how I do not care which way it goes? And I would encourage the same for you. Then that's what I'm saying. I hope you could respect it and adopt this mentality where I don't have a decision made for June. I have zero bias. I am taking it as is. It's straight up a wild card. You could see the cards on the table, but I'm not assuming just because there's 3 hearts there's going to be a flush. I'm not assuming, I'm not assuming anything about this month. That's why I'm saying whether it's up, down, sideways, I have zero bias towards any of it, just because nothing has really changed since that window that I gave you guys, and that's why we got to work our way in, see what the data does, see how the market reacts and where the money goes. Then the Fed, the new Fed guy for the first time, same thing. How do we react? Where does the money go? And then depending on that little combination is going to direct the sales or is going to blow the wind in a certain direction. And then all we have to do is be ready for that one. And that's what, because that's going to probably cause momentum either up or down. Or even if it's sideways, we'll be aware of it. So yeah, that's why you just needed some patience. It's just hard to be patient when everything's going kind of crazy, both up and down. But yeah, I'd encourage you not to have a bias right now. And like, there's a lot of reasons and things we're aware of and things are contributing, but I'm not ready to, until we get those 2 events I've been talking about, I'm not ready to judge this one yet. You know what I'm saying? We still got to go through a couple more witnesses before we could make a judgment. And that's why I'm like, until then, it's interesting how this case is playing out. Any thoughts on Kimberly? Bro, you talked to me about poking people on Facebook yesterday. Why didn't you just ask me yesterday? You know what I'm saying? Why are you asking me today, bro? Man, I like Kimberly, but not anymore. It's really awkward because I'm almost actually up on it now. My average is 99, so this one's a weird one for the long term right now because technically I'm down on it. So yes, you're not buying a play that I'm up on, but my last purchase, you're buying it $3-4 higher almost. And then the problem is that you don't even get a dividend anymore. When like literally yesterday, if you just poked me on Facebook, and I poked you back with Kimberly, you could have got a dividend too. So we're talking like a 5% swing. CME. I like CBOE better. But yeah, I think CBOE is a money machine. That's why I think that little people worried about perpetual futures is a joke. I mean, go look at crypto. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't think these perpetual futures and being offered by the markets or these little prediction people. That's why I'm glad, you know that. I remember I told you guys this. I told you my tinfoil last year, beginning of this year too, where I think the prediction markets was a psyop to get all the small money back out of options. That was my tinfoil, because options started working again, and you don't have all of this small money chasing and like fucking up some of the algos. And now you got motherfuckers in mass trying to throw $10 on the fucking weather and all these other things. And I think I don't see it as a real threat to finance, even though people piled in money and it seemed like it was a lot of hype. I mean, prediction markets remind me of crypto when everybody was getting really, really hyped on crypto. But I think, again, I trade options every day, sadly. I say sadly because, yeah, usually long term. But, yeah, I think CBOE is great. Great, but I hate them, too, if that makes any sense. They're so great, which makes me hate them. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, they make a lot of money, and I don't think that's... You don't like options. There's big money in contracts and futures, man, and that's just never going away. And that's what I'm saying. I think a lot of people fail to see that at times, or they just don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, the amount of 1,000 and 10,000 percenters we've hit recently, like, you don't do that on prediction markets. You're not doing that with Solanas. And like the sad part, I've been doing this for almost 20 years, maybe 15 years with options. So it's like it's always been there. Again, and that's why it's like I think CBOE is it's always going to have its role. $25K is going to cause short-term crowding. Maybe it's going to spread out, but I mean, I don't think, like, let me put it this way. I don't think the guy, like, you open up the PDT rule. I don't think most of the people are going to go and trade like Mag 7 and shit, or even like bigger companies. I think they're probably going to trade more penny stocks and liquid shit, but I just don't know. Like I'm saying, I think we're going to find out how it all, some people are going to benefit. Some people are going to get squashed by it. SpaceX IPO, anything with space or rocket in it. Well, you didn't apologize to the Josh Atola, brother. You didn't submit to the Josh Atola yet. All you said was, ha 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 ha! LMAO! Yeah, I want to be heard! Wow! What's the Korea ticker that went down? What's the Korea ticket? What's the Korea index? How do you track Korea, Josh? How do I track? Please look at the premiums today. So, you know, I need, yeah, you need to submit to the Josh Atola. That's it. Otherwise, we must purge you from the CRGC, unfortunately. You know, that's it. Somebody has to go today. You know, you have been chosen. You have been chosen to, you are either going to get clapped in the town square, or you could submit to the CRGC and the Josh Atola and change your life. LDI for the long term? Loan Depot? No. Dollar stock, recent IPO, like 5 years ago. But anything like mortgage lending or like even loans, they haven't really been too fire, especially with rates. Just saying. I mean, if you guys want an idea, it just sucks. I mean, again, you watched me buy something the other day, and like I'm telling you, this, if you really want to know what I like right now and what I liked, I mean, it's right. It was right there in front of y'all. But unfortunately, it did It's a weird time for that. And then a lot of those other value plays. The only names on that list that I put out that are down is Intuit. And that's the only one that's not a consumer discretionary or defensive, which is crazy. I like General Mills, but is it higher than that video? Because they even gapped up a little bit. It might be a little lower, actually. So General Mills, if you want to go tier 3, yeah. You're sorry, bro? Oh, yeah? Well, too fucking bad. No, I'm just kidding. The Josh Atola shows mercy. Yes, we forgive you, brother. Okay? Can you stop typing in caps, though? And that'd be nice. And, you know, next time you get annoyed, try to reframe a little bit and maybe, you know, understand your Chad facts. Let he with a clean Chad facts throw the first stone. That's what one of the prophets said. Adobe Quick Play, maybe. Adobe and Oracle if you want, but you guys realize you need momentum. That's what I was trying to tell y'all the other day. I was like, this doesn't happen all the time. So even these like pre-run-up plays, you just watched every good earnings get clapped in the last 48 hours. So you need momentum. If you don't have the momentum and then we wake up bad on Monday or Tuesday, I mean, you could get washed a little earlier on it. You were at the Chick-fil-A drive-thru when you laughed like that? You're fine. Bro, my local Chick-fil-A hired a gay guy. So I think they're chill now. So if you don't, I don't know why you don't be embarrassed. He'll be good. You'll be good. Yeah, no, for real though. I was like, what? You came a long way, Chick-fil-A. The momentum be SpaceX? It could be, yes, if that does very well. Is members only blocked in Texas? No. Oh, but the stream alerts are. But you could join locked in. But yeah, don't join locked in if you don't know how to trade. You love how your long-term play is one of the only short-term plays that are up. Yeah, that happens. It's good. But again, those last plays I took were all like the lower tier one. Like, bro, y'all don't remember me telling you I'm like selling everything? And dog, it got to the point where some of you are like, you fucking idiot. You guys are like, you fucking idiot. This shit just doubled again. Again, some of y'all were getting confused that I was selling. Come on, don't lie. In the last like 48 to like 96 hours on some of these sells, you guys were like, oh, fucking jackass. So, but yeah, I kept a couple. I'm gonna build around them. But then again, by like June 21st, some of those plays might not move. So, and if that's we're gonna be done on them, even though they have a lot of time. That should be giving us our answer more or less. But yeah. And then, but Kimberly's for the long term. So a great long-term pickup, great purchase price, and a dividend. And then if we do rotate, that wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't mind. You hear this guy? That's it, man. All you had to do. And then bought more. Yeah, I mean, I bought a couple more plays after, but I made sure they weren't going to be... Well, I wasn't going to give that shit. I told you, I want my 1,000% on the whole entire account. So easy. Lowest price since March. You hear this guy? He has no idea what's coming. I feel bad for him. SanDisk now. Hot dog. SanDisk down 11. I'll never underestimate the lack of intelligence, research, and FOMO new investors run through. I know, dude. It's terrible. That's what I'm saying. It's not. I've seen it firsthand as of late with this. It's always in mania, too. It's every time you hit an all-time high. And then people are like, you know, you just see too many people making money. And then you watch this whole dynamic and everyone tweaks, bro. It's a tweaker environment. That's what it reminds me of, the Jello song. You know that? I feel like didn't that come out on the last high? I don't know. I feel like this explains the market. Is this weird?
You're going to bring me the game.
I might swerve in that corner, whoa, whoa. Bitch,
reminds me of the market right now.
Bitch, start letting shit go. And I heard that she wanna show.
I don't know why. I feel like it's
fucking with it, show me some more. Bitch, we tatted head to toe, could give a fuck the story wrote. You wanna tweak it up with me and I'ma show you how that go. Like the money in my pockets blow. They having combos about me, these pussy niggas don't know. Tell me what they talking about. I ain't fucking listening.
Whatever S dot is. I'm gonna swerve in that corner. Whoa. Who was that? The basketball player, Jello. LaMelo Ball's brother. The middle child. Some middle child activities. My swerve around the IPO. The amount of lag today is unbearable. You gotta complain to YouTube, bro. Telling you, bro. Remember, they're a publicly reporting company, okay? They usually don't give a shit, but they take their YouTube premium seriously. So be like, I'm done. Be like, I pay for this channel, okay? You guys are skimming a fee, and then I'm not gonna use YouTube premium. Say, you know, I'm going to go to Spotify. Don't tell them I'm not on Spotify, but, like, you get what I'm saying? You know, that's it. Just call it. A lot of people have had positive results by submitting feedback. And let them know and say, every other channel, this doesn't happen. This doesn't, you know? We have one simple request. Okay, lag the new people. That's fine. Go ahead, lag everybody else. But if you have decided to pay for the channel, why would they lag you? Doesn't make sense. Alrighty, Chatadonia. Let's get it popping. Philo time. Philo time. Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a call, baby. Hey. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there. I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared. Big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear. Oh dear, who you trying to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah. It's done. Daddy said it's finished. Made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it. Set apart from the start, and the heart isn't ours. It's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the arc. Want it easy or hard,
Want a genie or a god, then believe me, lil' bruh, you a child, you a son of the highest and above. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib. But for a second, keep it real, it's not the reason they will kill. It's the freedom in believing they want that to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say it proud. Here, let's say it now. Jesus. I put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear, oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Amen.
Amen. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, it is time for the philosophy. I love philosophy, and I love it right now. You know why? You prepared, you ain't going, again, you don't react the same way. It's just different, and nothing better than a philo into the lows on a 3.5% down day. You know why? Nothing says no desperation and no fear like doing philo while that's happening. I love it. I love it. So Chad, I hope you've like I told you, man, I hope like we said, I said we got lucky, right? You know, we got lucky a couple times recently, but you know, you get lucky by killing desperation. I'm telling you, bro. That's one of the things, bro. That's why I really do hate that's why I hate Wall Street, dude. Because Wall Street will subtly let you get so desperate, and nobody tells you this. And everybody tries to sell you shit, and they try to take advantage of desperation. And it's so bad, dude. You know that? And you guys know it's serious. I don't know if you knew this, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, people wasting their time on things. They take advantage of good-mannered people. All of it, dude. I don't like it. And like I'm telling y'all, bro, if I truly hope y'all get long terms. I really hope you learn and, like, just understand. You know, dude, I told y'all yesterday, nothing's more deadly than the person who knows, like, bro, you might have to suffer for a little bit, but you get up and you do the right thing, and you know it might be difficult, but, like, you push ahead, brother, and you do it without any desperation. And that's what I'm telling you, man. Don't fall for the FOMO, the hype, there's so many. That's why, yeah, prop fund, this, get into this program, do this and this, buy this. It's like, man, no desperation. It's going to take you a very, very long way. All right? So that's just a little sidebar. But what I want to tell you today is a couple of things, actually. I have a couple, and I got one thing I want to play you that really highlights it. But, dude, Solomon. And you know what, Solomon? Remember I told you him the other day. I keep tripping out on this, man. I was telling you, even remember I told y'all? I told you nobody's safe. That probably hits different when the market's down 3.5%. But I didn't mean it about the market. Like I was telling you, bro, we all are gonna make mistakes, and you could know the whole entire game and you will still make mistakes. You get what I'm saying? The wisest man who wrote the book on mistakes ended up not listening to his own wisdom. So that's why, too, if you ever knew stuff, and I don't know, maybe you heard me tell you a lot of stuff, and you were like, oh, I didn't do it. I don't beat yourself up about it, but learn. Teach yourself. And you see what I'm saying? And go and move forward and grow. Because everyone's going to do that. I don't know, take some heart in that. But that's the thing, like Solomon, dog, you know what he did? Imagine I told you, he did everything. I mean, that's the point. He did everything. I never really looked at Proverbs and Ecclesiastes and this character of Solomon. I never really realized, like, it could be like an anime. You know that? Solomon could be like a One Piece movie. Because, like, you got to really realize his story when you take a step back. He did everything. The richest man, he accomplished wealth. And do you notice everything he did was extreme? He's the character in the Bible that did everything to the extreme. Do you get it? He did wisdom to the extreme. He did money to the extreme. He did hoes to the extreme. Anything you could think of, he did it. Selfishness, his biggest worry. You don't understand what Solomon, one of his biggest worries was? I don't know if you could call it selfish or not, but he was so wise. And that's the thing about wisdom, bro. You got so much wisdom. Sadly, you're going to see through everything. You realize that, right? You know, some of y'all want wisdom. I hope you get it and I hope you want it. But you want to know it sucks? The more wisdom you get, my brother, the more transparent everything in this world becomes. You see through everything. You know that, right? He saw through it. Bro, imagine building the most richest kingdom in the world. Imagine having everything to the max of everything, right? And you know what this mother effer would write about? He saw it. He was like, yeah, but then I don't even know if the person who inherits it all is going to be wise or a fool. You know think that's crazy? He saw right through it. He said, man, it doesn't even matter because if I built it up, it'll be gone tomorrow like a flower. He said, you work so hard just for somebody else to take it. Just for somebody else to squander it all away. You don't think that's weird? That's the reality. You know that, right? That's the real reality of it. Look at every generation that's passed. Look at people and families, successful, non-successful. Again, some of y'all have kids. You want the best for them and you do the best for them, but you don't know, right? I would say for some of you who are parents, that's probably one of the biggest worries, no? You don't know if your child is going to be a fool or going to be wise. Are they going to grow what you leave for them? Are they going to live better than you, or are they going to squander it and live worse? Right? That's reality. That's what he saw. That's what the wisdom gave him. But this is what I'm saying, like, as a character, and you look at this story of Solomon, man, here's the best part, and I hope you understand what he did. He eliminated everything. He went through everything in life at such an extreme, from wisdom to pleasure. He eliminated everything else, my brother. So you have no excuse. Or you have nowhere else to look. You can't be like, oh, well, he didn't do this. No, he did it. He did it. He did it. And then you know what he said at the end of all of it? Do you know what he called it all? Not vanity. He mentions it all being vanity and being in vain, but he said something. He called it something. The way he described all of these things. He said, ultimately, all that matters is you fear God and keep his commands. That's it. That's all. That's after doing everything to the extreme. That's all he landed on. Because he said everything else is... He said it's a breath, vapor, wind. That's what he described it all. Trillions of dollars. The most admiration in the world. Something to leave your kids. All of this. Isn't that crazy? I know it sounds crazy. Everything. He said vapor. It's wind. It's a breath. Think about it. What happened to your breath right now? It came in, it went out. You didn't even care about it. Isn't that funny? God bless you. Praise God we're alive right now. Here today, gone tomorrow. Deep breath in, deep breath out. That's what he said life is. That's what he said all of this stuff, and all of it's pointless. It's just breath. He said, fear God, keep his commands. That's it. Oh, man. There's something to learn in that. Oh, there's something to learn in that. So that's the first part. You want to know what the second part is? Well, actually, I think I got 2 or 3 parts, and then I got a clip. 2 clips. But y'all should worship. Y'all should worship this weekend. And you know what worship is? I'm going to ruin it for a lot of y'all. I feel bad. Can I tell you, bro? If you go to church today or on the weekend and you start singing songs, unfortunately, that's not worship. Huh? That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about God wants his choir of angels. Nope. You know what worship really is? It's what you focus on and what you're really giving everything to. Let me put it another way. Worship is not doing what you really, really want for the obedience of God. That's real worship. So you could go to church on Sunday and sing a song. That's fine. And people will call that worship. But that one thing you really wanted to do, I really want to give this person a piece of my mind. I really want that drink right now. You can't have that drink. Why shouldn't you? You see what I'm saying? Why shouldn't you? I'm not saying you shouldn't. I don't know even if it's a drink, anything. You name it. But the whole time, that thing you really want to do, if you ever have that feeling and you're like, man, I can't do it, I shouldn't, but you make a sacrifice for God, that's what worship is. That's why you take time out of your day. I really don't want to go to my secret place. But I want to spend time with God. I want to wait on the Lord. Oh, you see what I'm saying? That's worship. Go worship. Whatever calls you this weekend, do it. Put something down so that you could put God first. That's worship. That's all it is. Very simply. Man, if you could put one thing down that you don't have to, and put something from number 1 to number 2 so you could put your time with God number 1. Oh, that's it. And you have worshiped, my brother. And keep worshiping. Amen. And I guess, even with today, I'll just tell you one more thing. I'll just tell you in one more thing, bro. I love this one. I think it's very applicable right now. Didn't I just tell you? I said I loved it. I love this. I love philo. I love the market. There's passion. I got passion in philo. I got passion in the market. We were talking passion of the complexity. It's beautiful. But I'll tell you this, man. The problem with a lot of people, and it makes a lot of sense why, I've been there in my life, is that we view the storm as a bad thing. Ooh, Chattadonia. Can you humor me for a second? Bro, what if the storm isn't a bad thing? What if we viewed the storms and the problems genuinely as opportunity? Think about it. Every storm is an opportunity. So I'm saying, some of you I think the market has taught this to some of you very well. My words may only do so much. I think some of you understand this because of the market. You have seen every storm turn to an opportunity. At least as far as the market's concerned. Now take it another level. Everywhere. Storms are opportunities. That's why I said, God, why'd you put me in this storm? Oh, God, thank you for putting me in this storm. Ain't that beautiful? So that being said, the final thing, and your boy Miles is going to explain this. I love this one, man. And this is part of what we've been talking about a lot lately. I mean, I would say even for years. And for the second half of this year, right, it's June. We got 6 more months till 2027. That sounds about right. Not crazy to say 2027. Can I tell y'all something? Can I give y'all a goal or something to prioritize? And like for real, I'm not in like a cliche. This ain't no vision board. You know, this ain't no, oh yeah. Just like, bro, self-education. My brothers, what I'm trying to tell you is be your own teacher. You understand me? That's what I was even saying, bro. If you heard something, maybe you didn't listen, and something happened, like, don't cry. Don't doubt yourself. Don't do this. Teach yourself. Know yourself. Awareness. Are y'all hearing me? Be your own teacher. This is one of the most valuable things in this life. And that's what's also going to make you a leader. And that's what's also going to inspire people. How are you going to become something? By teaching yourself, brother. Be your own teacher. Like I'm telling, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. I think I could teach you a lot. I think I have taught a lot of people a lot of things. Oh, that's so, it's that rope only goes so long. I could only, but oh my goodness. Let me teach a man that has this ability to teach himself. We're going to take over the world. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all this whole time. You give me a man who don't know how to teach himself or doesn't want to teach himself. There's only so far we could go. Sorry, I hate to put a limiting belief on it, but I know the game. I know the principle. You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing as a tree and a seed that sprouts a root and then just stops there. You know what I'm saying? What does the tree have to do? It has to create its own. The seed has to plant, create its own roots, its own thing, and learn and bear its own fruit. But dude, this concept of being your own teacher is so valuable. You got to start, and you have to want to. You have to desire it. Go through life and say, oh, I know where I made a mistake. Don't beat yourself up about it. Don't get depressed. Don't play this. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I want to talk about it. No. Oh, teach yourself about it. You see what I'm saying? Learn from the mistakes. Learn from the success. Optimize. But like, stop. Let me tell you, the source is within you. You see, you know why? The kingdom is inside of you. God is within you, brother. Teach yourself. Want to teach yourself. Believe you can teach yourself. And if you don't realize it, you've been teaching yourself this whole entire lifetime. No? Yeah, you've taken info from people, life, how people, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, this whole time you've been teaching yourself, whether you realize it or not. You've been teaching yourself what's safe, what's not, how to talk, how to go about stuff. Some of you have taught yourself negative things in this life. You've even taught yourself limited views. It's all teaching. Somebody may have inputted that, but you're learning. What are you teaching yourself? Be your own teacher. This is crucial. This is going to be crucial to leadership, and like I'm telling you, bro, if you think I have given you any value, oh my gosh, my brother, if you could be your own teacher, you ain't seen shit yet. I promise it. Because that's where I'm telling you it goes crazy. That's why. I've had people teach me things. I've been lucky to have opportunities. But then it's that desire to want to teach myself more and more and more. To know and say, hey, I do bad in that environment. I don't do good when I do that. That's not good for me. I know myself. Let me learn from I'm going to teach myself. I don't care who that's why I was telling you the other day. I don't care if it's right or wrong. You know that? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care I care if it's right. I don't care if somebody tells me I have to do it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't care what anybody says. Not because I don't care about people. Because they're not my teacher. There's my father, then there's the teacher, and then there's also the spirit. Think about it. He said the spirit will be your advocate. Means you're going to teach yourself. No. That's what it is. You do what's right, not what's told. That's what I'm saying. And that's why I'm like, bro, if you have this ability to teach yourself and you want it and you believe in it and you yearn for it, yes. Oh, dude, the world is yours. You're going to be shocked. Why would you stop? How could you stop? You know, not waiting. I'm going to sit here and wait for someone to tell me what's right and wrong. I'm going to sit here and wait for someone to agree with me or not. No. I'm going to wait for someone to tell me an order, tell me a play. No. You must teach yourself. That you never stop at that point. So, I'm going to let Miles explain it. Because like I'm saying, bro, I think he explains it very well. But Chadadonia, you're your own teacher. And those of you that really take this to heart, my brother, you got a bright future ahead. And if it's already bright, you ain't even seen brightness. And my brothers, if it's dark, this might be the thing that's what you need to lighten it up. That's why I say teach yourself the desperation. How to eliminate it. Oh, man, I don't know if they feel me, bro.
Every human being was born to be a leader, but the majority of them will die as followers. And that's because our culture is designed to suffocate your leadership potential and convince you that you are a follower. They've also convinced you that leadership is only reserved for a minute elite group of people who were chosen by God to be the ones in charge. And the rest of us are relegated to being slaves or subordinates or followers or subjects. And this is ungodly thinking. I am convinced that every human being was created to be a leader. I was the most unlikely person to be a leader. A family of 11 children, born in the poorest part of our island, in a village called Bainstown, in a wooden house on 4 rocks, sleeping on a wooden floor on a mat. And today, I have the privilege of advising heads of state, training companies, developing executives in Fortune 500 companies, and building a leadership institute with modules in many different nations. How do you go from sleeping on the floor to advising the president of nations? I had to change my thinking. And I did it by pursuing knowledge, educating myself. As a matter of fact, I couldn't trust society because society has already chosen what you can do and cannot do. And they educate you to be a servant. And they train you to get a job. And so I had to break away from that culture and discover the truth about life myself. Books are my best friend. My library is my greatest value or possession. If you had a choice to give me a box of chicken or a book, I would take the book, because the book will teach me how to fry my own chicken. So never think of your stomach before you think of your head. Your stomach has no creative power. Your brain is a muscle. They finally figured that out about 15 years ago. And all muscles must be exercised in order to be strengthened. And the scientists have discovered that the brain is exercised by thinking new thoughts. Which means that when you engage your mind in new concepts, you are exercising your brain power and developing your capacity to grow your thinking faculties. This is why we encourage people to pursue knowledge. Write this reference down, Proverbs chapter 4, verse 7. It says, in all you're getting, get wisdom. The next statement says, and if it costs you all you have, go after understanding. If it costs you what? That means if all you have is $20, you got a choice between a Kentucky Fried Chicken box or a book. And God says, go for the book. If it's the last thing you have, he says, buy knowledge. Because food will last in your system for 6 hours and it comes out of the drought. But if you read a book with that same $20, it'll last how long? You take it into eternity. So wise people know how to invest their money. And the greatest investment, according to that verse right there, is get knowledge, understanding. So I really beg you tonight to invest in yourself. I do it, that's why I stand here to talk to you. And the more you invest in yourself, the more God trusts you with people. Like Paul told Timothy, study to show yourself approved of God. There's some folks God don't approve because they didn't study. And then it says, then you'll be a workman who won't make God ashamed. So turn your home into a library. Turn your shelves into a university. And turn your armchair into a classroom. And transform your life in your own house. And watch God expose you to the world. Because he won't be ashamed of you. And all you're getting, get understanding. If it costs you all you have, get wisdom, knowledge.
I'm gonna play you another one. We'll go over.
Understanding self-worth is the beginning of progress. Self-worth should be easy. If one of us can do it, all of us can do it. If anybody can think it, we all can think it. I can read, you can read. I can understand, you can understand. From where I came from, the few simple things I did and tried revolutionized my life in 5 years. There isn't anybody here that can't do it. Change from pennies to fortune. Change from nothing to something. Change from broke to rich. Anybody in this room can do it. If any of us can do it, we all can do it. That's the kind of value you should place on yourself. If Jim Rohn can understand it, I can understand it. If he can read, I can read. If he can find it, I can find it. If he can change, I can change. If he can get it done, I can get it done. That's the attitude about yourself. So valuable. Okay? Now, in transforming our lives, we don't start with attitude. We don't start with the inspiration here. We start with education. Somebody says, well, I expected you to just come get motivated today. Well, That probably won't do it. Somebody says, by now we should be standing on the chairs, waving the flag, singing the old gray mare, get going here. No, that's not where you start. Life change does not start with inspiration. Life change starts with education. You got to be educated to the point of where you might have messed up. My teacher put it in blunt, simple language. He only went to the 9th grade in school, so he put it in simple language I could understand. He said, Mr. Owen, after 6 years living in America, healthy American male, 25 years old, been working 6 years, 1 year of college, pennies in your pocket, nothing in the bank, behind on your promises. Shoaff said, I just got one simple explanation for that. You've messed up. Now, I could understand that kind of language. Substitute a Hershey bar for an apple means you've messed up. Should walk around the block, could walk around the block, won't walk around the block. You have messed up. And all you got to go is write down through the list. Don't need some teacher to come by and tell you. Be your own best teacher saying, hey, let me make a list of some places I've messed up. Because if I let this down, that probably affects the rest. And the answer is, that's true. Understanding self-worth is the beginning of progress.
Understand self-worth. If he could do it, I could do it. Oh, look around. You're surrounded by people. They could do it, you could do it. You mess up or not, who cares? Make the list. Then teach yourself. Did y'all hear it? I love how both of those even connected. And that Miles was crazy, bro. And that's why, I don't know. I think that Miles, I hope you could understand me better. But I hope you could understand yourself better. I hope this gives you the next step. Because y'all agree with me. Even if you disagree with me, you agree with me. You know why? I can't trust society. And I know damn well all of you feel the same way. Tell me I'm wrong. Go read social media. Go see whatever. Let me go bring up anything. And you'll see. And what was someone telling me today? It's all controlled. Right? We can't trust society. Have you felt that recently? So what's the answer? I can't trust society. So I had to teach myself. Society's already chosen. You know it. All of you know it. They said you can't do this. You can do this. That's why you follow society, brother. All it's going to tell you is what you can and can't be. And then it's going to teach you to be a servant. It's going to teach you to follow instructions in this way. That's it. Done. So he said I had to break away from that culture. That's why. I agree. I'm telling you, that hits me in my soul. You think you think I want to be like a defiant? You think I'm I honor my father and mother. I get along great with some people. How do I serve an invisible God, huh? It's like I'm not trying to be defiant. You think I want to beef with Bloomberg? You think I want to beef with Wall Street? You think I want to do all of this, and you think I want to have everybody, are you going to fight because here's the truth, and no, subscribe to this? No. But I can't trust it. I can't trust that society. I can't say, you can't tell me I have to stay at the bottom. I have to stay like this, do this. I don't believe it. I'm out of that culture. I have to discover the truth about life myself. And I feel the same way for all of you. And I know all of you feel the same way. That's the beauty. Because I know all of y'all who even disagree. Why the hell you still listen to me? You may not agree with me on some of the specifics, but we do share this common foundation. Look around the world. Everybody's picking up on this. They don't trust society. That means we have to teach ourselves. You have to discover the truth about life on your own. There's nothing wrong with that. That's not going to happen through other people. It's not going to happen through listening to certain instructions and, there's a limitation. I must do this. I must do that. No, you got to break away from that culture. You got to teach yourself. And you see the world, the economy, how it all is. You know what that problem is? We get so caught up and busy in life, it just always has us using our stomach instead of our mind. No? I tell you something, I'll meet random people, I'll say, do this. You say, yeah, but no, I have to do this. I got a job, I got bills, I got kids, I got that. We all do. Think about it. Never think with your stomach instead of your head. You know why? Your stomach has no creative power. Like he said, bro, your brain is that muscle. It only grows by working it out. You have to work it out. If you listen to society ain't gonna work it out. If you don't take it upon yourself to teach and learn the truths of life and pursue it and invest in yourself the real way. That's why I hate when people always say this, invest yourself. Then we could go to the Bible because then they're going to sell you something. You damn well know it too. No? How many people have perverted this teaching? And I've said, invest in yourself, buy this book. No. It's every way. There's so many ways to invest in yourself. You got to be willing to go all in on yourself too. This doesn't mean you got to buy something. You don't mean I got to go to a university. Here, give my money, so let me give my money to people so I can invest in myself. No, that's not what it means. It means a full-on commitment. Knowing where you messed up, learning how you messed up. Putting work and focusing on you. That's what he said. He said a book is my best friend. One of you asked me that yesterday. You said, what's my Bible streak? I said, it's a lot. It's crazy. And you know what? That's my best friend. You have no idea. The knowledge. I'm going to invest in myself. Why do I go to the gym? How do I have this much content to show you? Think about it. I don't know if y'all ever realized it. You don't think it's weird? I have all these clips to play you. I got something to tell you about life in this every day. How? You don't know? Because I'm listening to it too, bro. It's just simple as that. Think about what I'm putting in my ear. If I'm not doing that, I'm learning something. Oh, and I guess why I keep telling you the job ain't even done. Some of y'all look at me like oh, you got that. You got a house. You got more than one. Wow, nice car. And it's a fucking vapor. There's still so much more to learn. So much more to understand. Yeah, Trump says all big AI companies coming to the White House maybe next week. Meeting scheduled soon. So think about it. Got to invest in yourself. Invest in thinking on your own. See what I'm saying? Exercise your brain. Discovering truth yourself. Feed your mind, not your stomach. Because if you feed your mind enough, it's going to always feed your stomach. It's the irony. So yeah, bro. You got to decide. Are you going to break away from culture or are you going to keep following it? Break away from culture and invest all in yourself. Or are you going to just keep following it? It's up to you. That's the sad part. Nobody can make this decision. The sad part is that most people do not do this. That is just the reality of it. So, Chad, you got some things to think about this weekend. I hope your worship is an investment in yourself. Because it is. And I hope you do it, bro. And I hope you really think about it. Go, what can't you do? Why? Who said that? Where did this... You see what I'm saying? Is it that we can't do things or we just don't know enough yet? Because I'm sure if you learn enough about it, you might figure out maybe it is more possible. Anything is possible. So yeah, bro. I love it. I'm convinced everybody is made to be a leader. That's what he said. I'm convinced of it. All born with the capabilities. It's amazing. So, I hope you do it. I hope you know you can. But that's the thing. You're at the helm. Not me, not anybody else. That's what I'm saying. If you follow me, you're not doing it's not to be a follower. You understand? It's in you are in command. Not in command to follow behind. Like, you must command and invest in yourself. You follow what you discover the truth about life on there. Like I'm saying, I hope I could give you a breadcrumb. I hope I inspire you. Oh, but that choice, that desire, that yearning, it's all going to come from you, Bram. So take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream a Lot.
It has for years.
And now you get Donald Trump instead of Humble.
Hundreds of millions of dollars for years. And yet it's something you have to keep going. You know, it's the arts. They all lose money. Carnegie Hall, you take a look at all of that kind of thing, loses. So they really, everybody, they want me to say very badly. So we're gonna take a look at it.
You also mentioned Fannie Mae and...
The judge really hurt the Kennedy Center because he slowed down. We were gonna, we're gonna spend a lot of money on fixing it and making it, bringing it back to health. And the judge really made it very hard to do that. But I'm gonna look at his ruling on that. But we have to bring it back. Physically, we have to bring it back, and we have to bring it back in other ways. So we'll take a good look at it.
You mentioned Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. With Pulte's move over as now acting DNI, is an IPO off the table?
No, it's not. We're thinking about an IPO for that. It's not a rush, but we've created a tremendous... I could have sold that for literally less than 10% in my first term. I was offered... A lot of people were offering me money, meaning the country, to buy Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac, as you know. And it suffered tremendous hardship. And then we built it back. And I could have sold it in my first term for 1/10 of what it's worth now, and I didn't want to do it. Now I think we would consider an IPO, yeah.
And he would potentially see that through.
He's staying there.
So then who are the people you're talking to for DNI? Can you give us some names?
5 different people, all very good, all people that you know very well, all people that do that kind of thing, and they're very respected people.
Mr. President, what do you think about Major League Baseball owners pushing for a salary cap? Do you think it's time for baseball to have a salary cap?
Don't they sort of have one? Don't they?
It's a luxury tax threshold, but the teams that have the money are willing to spend it, like the Dodgers.
If you don't have a salary cap, you don't have a sport, because they can't help themselves. In sports, they can't help themselves. Football has a salary cap.
Every major professional league except Major League Baseball in America.
They should have done it a long time ago. I know so much about sports. They should have done it a long time ago. We're trying to help save college sports because they got some rulings that really essentially destroyed college sports. And we're working with Randy Levine and Nick Saban and some great people on trying to save it because it's so horrible.
What do you think could happen if this NIL just gets completely out of control and nobody checks it?
Well, I think what's going to happen if you don't have what they're trying to do now, that's sort of a cap in a certain way. If you don't have that, you really have a problem. And not only college sports, colleges, where you see where Penn State lost $500 million, where a certain school that I like very much in Florida, they lose $400 or $500 million. You can't have that. Nobody can afford that because they go crazy. That's why when you say Major League Baseball, it's shocking, frankly, that they didn't put a cap on many years ago. They had a chance to do a cap and they blew it.
Sir, on Ukraine, now that Zelensky has proposed a face-to-face meeting with Zelensky, do you still want them to go first before the U.S. gets involved in talks?
Well, I don't mind. I mean, it's let them deal. I'm the one that got them to this position. And I think that's going to get worked out. I think we're getting close to where Russia, Ukraine should have. It's a war that should have never happened. Would have never happened if I was president. But I think that's going to get worked out. Yeah.
Will Secretary Rubio take a more active role, or do you expect it still to be Jared and Steve?
I'll be involved. JD, everybody. We'll all be involved. We want to see it done. You know, we're not spending money. They're buying things from us, actually, at full price. With Biden, he gave them everything. He just gave them hundreds of billions of dollars of weapons and everything else. But it's a war that should have never happened, and it's a war that has to be. Last week, 25,000 people over the course of the month, 25,000 people were killed. Russia, Ukraine, 25,000. It's not acceptable. Not acceptable. Thank you very much. Have a good time.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Trump. Yeah, bro. Orbs, Trump, OpenAI stake off CNBC? No. Yeah, no, I was getting, what's it called? I was getting the dog. He was going crazy. Dude, it lagged me on my own fucking stream. I was listening to it while I was moving around. And then, yeah, it lagged me out too. Isn't that funny? That's so weird. Trump, OpenAI stake. Oh, OpenAI's discussed. That's so weird. CNBC.
The New York Giants,
shit.
Jackson Dart.
Interesting. Interesting. He said next week. I don't know the timing of it. That's the shitty part. Is that if the timing takes a while, it'll, you know, that could change some things around. Let me see. He said maybe next week. I thought he said they scheduled it. A meeting scheduled with AI companies soon. Maybe next week. Yeah. So yeah, you don't have a time on that. That's the problem. So if you start front running that now and then it's not confirmed and then you just take another leg, it's just gonna kill it. It's the only downside. He didn't really say anything about the war, which I think is fascinating. Alrighty. Meta moles $200 a month. Oh, for yeah, they had that, the consumer AI agentic thing. It's popping a little bit, but yeah, that's kind of been this week on that. Thanks for Kimberly. Did you get it before? Hopefully you got it within the window. I mean, again, Kimberly might go down if value goes up, but for the most part, I mean, it doesn't hurt to add that to the long term. You know what I'm saying? I really think that was a nice pickup, but it just sucked. I was telling you, bro, now, like I said in the video, I was still down on it. Now, around this price, I'm coming back to break even on the total position since we've been building it. At least we got to do it with some size. Government could get dibs on IPOs. That's never happened before. Yeah, that'd be wild. Well, yeah, the long term's still down because Intel and Oracle. But yeah, any of your value plays. I mean, MO, Abivi, Pfizer, and then now some additional Kimberly. That's going to help. I blame the Koreans for today. Trump blames the jobs report. I definitely think it's the Koreans. And this is what, man, we've talked about leading into this for so long. And that's why it's just crazy how it all played out. Crazy how it all played out. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. See, but that's why, do you guys see why I said, you know, like YouTube hates you? Because when I posted that video on the YouTube short, I think it got like 5,000 views. But then if I posted on Instagram, at least 100,000 people got to see the Kimberly. So I'm grateful for that. That's what I was saying with all these other, all the info we've tried to timely give the people at the right time. Some of these algos been hoeing us. So it's great. Same exact video, might I add. My name is Sam. I need more money. Is 30% allocation too heavy for one anchor stock? I think you know the answer. So I wouldn't put more than 20% into anything. That's kind of the limit. But then the whole idea is that if it ever got above 20%, if you bought less than 20% and it got more than that, I wouldn't touch it. But I wouldn't start off with 30%. Unless it's like an extremely new and small account, then that is a different situation. Did the bonds turn back down? Because that's a big deal, Habibi. Uh-oh, hot dog. 0.5%, but I remember saying earlier it was looking good with oil and bonds. What is the other? I wanted to look at something else. My name is Sam. Broadcom on the low. That was fun too. That one's crazy. Iran oil ministry debris removal at South Pars is 60% complete. Didn't they say it was going to take like 3 years or something? Oh, excuse me. Does the 20% rule apply to core ETFs? I don't hold any core ETFs, so I don't know. But usually a good rule of thumb is, 20%. Once you start going above 20% on anything, cash or certain like starting positions, I mean, that's a lot. Well, this is one less day, I think. Or no, this is 4 days. Well, 3 dropping. But yeah, that candle looks big. It's been a while. I mean, when was the last time we had a 2% down day? SPY's not at 2%. It's at 1.8. But then NASDAQ dropped 3.5. My confidence on the Zillow option at this point? Oh, it doesn't matter. My confidence does not change the outcome, brother. So I hope you're confident enough in it, but at the same time, every single play I've made and the ones that you guys are knowing about, I've said it multiple times today. We're waiting for this event. I mean, I don't know. I hope you guys were able to really see how we kind of planned into this, you know, from taking the profits, and then, you know, you got a little exposure today. I put on a couple of really lagging plays. So some of the laggers like Zillow, they moved a little bit and they didn't move as much, but then go look around. I mean, again, other laggers like Staples, Financials, China work for a little bit, then came down. I mean, the software. So it takes time, but things are moving around. So I'm looking for this general idea to come to life. But like I'm saying, I'm not even being an asshole. Like, my confidence does not matter. That's what I've been telling everybody here, where I don't know what's going to happen. I genuinely do not, and I don't want to have an idea. Does that make sense? I don't want to be biased towards it. So even though I have plays, but then again, I mean, we even grabbed some downside. I took a lot of profit, and I kept some money on the table, right? That's even my positioning shows the lack of bias, right? It's because it's not like I sold everything because I thought it was going to drop immediately. Kept a little bit on there, added some good value plays, and like, you know, it's just at this point we had to get through those events that I told you about and see how the laggers perform, market correlation, all of that. Today is a little taste of market correlation. Even though the staples are going up, you have a lot more names that are correlating to the downside. Revolt weighs secondary share sale at 115 billion valuation. Revolut, isn't that the financial company? I think they use them in Europe. Revolut, that's big. A Meta dump. Oh shit, yeah. I thought it was next week, but why didn't Meta just take a fat stick? It sucks because you've been dropping all day. There's like, it's 2 to 5 cents. The 5 center is the only one unchanged. It's shit though. It's like the Boeing yesterday. It's not gonna hit unless this gets really, really dramatic. But all the other ones are there. Meta weighs big equity raise. Oh, you're fucking me. After Google deal, they're trying to do the same thing. So yeah, like I'm saying, that 5 center might not hit. If you guys remember that Boeing one, the stock's already been dropping all day today, and then you had all the other shit. So that was the only one. There's already went up, but oh, what? Fuck yeah. All right, well, I just got 400% on that. I don't know how. That just filled me so incredibly high. That's amazing. Yeah, I just sold them out at like 30 cents. I don't know how. I guess it keeps dumping. Yeah, those just fucking rip, dude. Are you kidding me? I don't know how that hit. And that SPY's going down off of it. Come on, one more candle down. It sucks if they all start raising equity while we're... Like I'm saying, the equity slows down the momentum. Okay. I got rid of a couple more just under 1,000%. I wanted the 1,000, but I didn't know if it'd fill. I can't believe that one hit. No, it's not the lawsuit. That's an equity raise. That's the bad part. Again, Google dropped like 3% on it. Financial Times. Dude, those hit 1,000%. Are you kidding me? Well, sorry for telling you that one wouldn't go, but it was giving me solid Boeing vibes. That's why I was like, I don't know, man. Well, I told you, though, if you guys, did you see the 5 center that was sitting there? There was a lot of orders that were able to come through on it. I didn't have time to stream alert that one. That was just for if you were there in real time. Amazing. I tried to make it free early, but then they just filled me at like 300-400%. Usually they don't do that. And then, yeah, that last one, I just got just under 1,000%. And then I still have a couple more. Again, they were $5. They were cheap. Yeah, that was a crazy follow. I think Meta's just been sensitive lately, the ups and downs. And then it is at that level. You got that one? Nice. Nice. So, again, we got 1,000% puts, 1,000% news play. You know what I'm saying? They're now literally officially booked at 1,000%. I got one more. But I made sure I at least did. I did one, 5 cents to 50. Most of them were 5 cents to 40, and then the first half was 5 cents to 30. I love it. How? I guess you still have 2 hours. Yeah, and that's a philo for all of you too. Yeah, I guess that's why. Maybe that's why I'm like, dude, I didn't think these would hold value, dude. It is a daily, so they're above 1,000% now. It's crazy. We have 2 hours, but I'm probably gonna leave in I'm leaving in like 10 minutes, you guys. I have to leave a little bit before power hour. I have a child. I need to get this dog ready. So yeah, not bad though. I have framework peace agreement with Google. I have to get to. Two hours. I want to sell the last one, but I might just hold it. Oh yeah, the first spy put was, I guess we did close at 2,000%. I think though, but you would have made more on that now. Believe it or not. Yeah, that plays even higher. I sold it out from 6 cents to like 160. It's trading at 205 right now. Because that was in the money. That wasn't supposed to go in the money, might I add. That's what I was saying. That was such a bad play. Like, you would make money if it went down, but that shouldn't have gone in the money in one day. But the other one, but that's why I said, those of you who kind of got closer on the range, that was a good move if you were willing to take the risk. But yeah, I'm shocked. That's why, yeah, give me my 2,000. I'll run it. Meta couldn't announce it a different day. That's the irony. They didn't. That headline's from Financial Times. So yeah, that's somebody reporting on it. That's the low of the week on there too. That's the low of the month almost. Yeah, that's even lower than the fucking earnings, dude. I don't know. Maybe that goes. I don't know. That's kind of crazy. Well, yeah. You either sell the last one or not, or hold it. That was awesome. Well, you're still up. I mean, a lot of this could be people pulling money for the SpaceX, both like retail and institutions. That's the thing. So, and then again, too, last time, May 15th to 19th, same exact thing happened. Government could buy in the offerings. No, it would be, because you had a Berkshire buy into the Google. They bought 20% of it, so that helped. But I mean, the vibe of the government buying in, I think people would like. But no, I don't think he would though. It would have to be like, yeah, like they want like better equity, I guess. Was this how the other streak broke down? Kind of. Bloomberg's posting the meta news now. They didn't have it before. Well, shit, it's already down 6. It's hitting everywhere over and over again. Hey, man, I thought they get... Which option did I take? I took the one with the negative change close. So if you're going to keep asking me that and you haven't watched the video yet, I would watch it. So Intel is now a buy at $100. So what's the make and model of your vehicle? Just unrelated. I could answer that question, but dude, just specific make, model, color, please. Just for, you know, I could give you a better answer with that information. Witkoff and Kushner convene nuclear experts in Tennessee. If you sign up without that play, no, that play happened too fast. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, I hope you guys understand. Like, I mean, I care about the people who watch me and are willing to support me. So I don't give you, if the play already runs up, I don't like to send it to people, nor tell people. I don't want you to get clobbered. I don't want you to take the same play as me with a much worse risk. If anything, that's why the plays that you could track and even track that I'm down on, those are usually the better ones. But I had the SPY put, that one exactly. I gave that to the stream alerts and the locked in. That's the one that hit 2,000% this morning. But that meta, I got the news sent out. I sent out the news headline, again, 5 minutes before Bloomberg and everyone else. But that play was just, I was already up. I was up 400% by the time that stream alert got sent out, just on the info. The news was Meta is potentially preparing an offering, but that came from Financial Times. The company didn't necessarily announce it. My name is Sam. I need more money. The signed up for the alerts and never got in. Are you the guy who keeps emailing and spamming? Because my team reached out to me and they're like, this guy is harassing us, but he has never signed up. So they responded to you. You should have an email back, but yeah, if you signed up for stream alerts, and you're not in the system, you could, if you have a receipt or something, but yeah, I don't know what the game is with that, but you might, I mean, most people are good, and if you did sign up and you don't get back in 48 hours, send an email, and then right when you sign up too, please put your information in. That's been a new challenge recently. All right, bro. A new low. Oh, Chad. I'm going to miss you. Why did you guys tell me to leave? Meta sinks 7.1 after weighing stock offering. Meta said pure speculation. We've been clear, huge opportunities. All right, they're denying it. Dip, 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 dip. Dog, there's... All right, I'm out at 400%. You might even be able to hit the upside. I hit an upside one. Oh, it didn't fill me on all of them? Fuck out of here. Why not? All right, I sold the last one, and then I went small to the upside. Just in case. Well, surprisingly haven't budged. You sure they denied? A Meta spokesperson said there were talks, but added, we've been clear, huge opportunities. We'll continue focus on raising capital. I mean, the news on this is coming in every 5 minutes. And again, the plays are already, even if it's not true, I think we've already pulled enough out of it. It would suck, but I mean, I'm no stranger to selling early. Yeah, the denial hasn't hit yet, but the first one is hitting everywhere. SPY, just Korea, momentum meltdown, and then the other one, Trump signs directive of alien national security enterprise. U.S. meeting nuclear experts could play role in Iran talks. Wants nuclear experts ready if Iran talks launched. See, now the calls are up, but then in the puts, they just dropped the bid on all the puts, and the SPY's chilling there. Yeah, I think Trump is signing something now, but he was on the plane earlier. 4% QQQ days. Still going, too. Yeah, Trump's having a round table at 11. Should have been on, actually. You want to buy the stock alerts but have it active Monday, investing in myself for a future. Well, I don't know, man. If you heard the philo, like I said, I don't think investing in yourself means buying something. So even if you're buying something from me, my brother, I really think the best investment in yourself, if you want to learn and do all of this stuff, man, is go through all the trading fraternity videos, and like especially even the recent ones, the understand that change close trick, that will help you understand what I was just doing, and then all the other tutorials, and I think that way, you know, you'll get you won't need the alerts, and if you put in that time commitment. So other than that, though, there's no way to stagger or control the other stuff. But like I'm saying, that philo is not a, you know, in a weird way, I don't support that. You know, I didn't give that philo to sell a book. I didn't give that philo to sell anything. And remember, I didn't have any stream alerts for a whole entire year. You know, I wanted people to focus on their mind and all that. I don't want to incentivize for all of that. You know what I'm saying? Al Jazeera, the Lebanese president is absent from people suffering. No, it doesn't leave a sour taste. I'm just keeping it real with you, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, where it's like, it's good, and just make sure, I want you fully aware, you know, that the investment in yourself comes in, in many areas, like, you know, and it's just like that knowledge you could put into yourself will make that investment in stream alerts worth way more money. That's what I've been telling everybody with the locked in and even the stream alerts. It's like, if you are educating yourself on how this really works and understanding it, and you have a way to take the information and apply it in your way because you have learned, it's going to be so much more valuable to you. DXYZ Sats IPO demand twice the size of 75 billion offering. Okay, yeah, we just sold off 4%. There better be twice as much demand. Come on. All right, Chad. Well, I have bad news. I could probably go live while I drive. I mean, maybe for a little bit. I won't have my platform. Let's see. Let me play some stuff. Let me go get like ready real quick. I'll keep it on for a little bit. But yeah, I'm about to depart. I know, man. I know. I gave you the option. I told you guys. You guys said go. Do it. I said I don't want to engage in their psychological warfare.
Crisis, and it's a serious crisis, particularly in the developing countries where they have shortages, they have rationing, they may run out of fertilizer, diesel that their farm equipment needs. So it's very uneven. But in the United States, it's not that crisis that we've seen.
And Ed Yardeni was on in the commercial break as he was getting up. We're saying our goodbyes and our thank yous, and he said he was kind of surprised that oil was not higher than it was. And I actually wrote about that a little bit this week. Dan, how much does that 1 billion plus barrel surplus that China reportedly has, how much has that blunted a worse impact?
Well, I think in our numbers at S&P, we think that their imports recently have been down about 3 million barrels a day. So if you take that we were at 15 million barrel a day shortfall because there are pipelines out of the region, you take another 3 million barrels a day out of it, you start to ratchet down on it. And of course, other countries are, I don't think it's necessarily demand destruction, but demand repression. You know, you have rationing in some of the countries in Asia. So that's why where we are in North America is in the best position. Europe is in a middling position, although Europe has to worry about jet fuel a lot because of their dependence on jet fuel coming from the Gulf.
Yeah, but they can also switch out their refineries relatively quickly, can they not, Dan? I mean, they can take like a refinery refining gasoline for cars or diesel to move to jet fuel. In the Dan Yergin estimation at S&P Global, how much time do we really have before the you-know-what might hit the fan? And I'm not talking about oil.
Yeah, well, I think the kind of view right now, I'd say the view is that when we get into July, we'll really start to see the impact of inventories having been drawn down, and the closing of the strait will become even a more severe issue. So right now, I'd say the market is looking towards that period in July for the period when things could get much tougher, and that's not so far away.
No, it's not that far away. Things have been relatively calm. $30 a barrel more than we were at this time last year, but we're not at 150. We'll see how the next couple of weeks play out. Important must read. I'll push it out. Dan Yergin of SP Global, thank you, and have a great weekend, Dan.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, take a look at Bitcoin, which is off its earlier lows, but was down below 60K earlier and down nearly 25% over the past month. First time since October of 2024, by the way, we've seen it in the 50s. Other popular crypto names sliding as well, including Ether, Solana, Ripple, and Cardano, each down more than 5%. So is there anywhere investors can turn to escape the crypto, should we call it a crash? Joining us now on set is Matthew Siegel, the head of digital assets research at Van Eck Funds and a portfolio manager for their on-chain economy ETF. What do you do now?
Hey, Kelly. I think the main reason for the weakness today is the macro impulse from the stronger than expected jobs number, which is moving rates higher and causing investors to rethink the discount rate for all types of growth assets. But beneath the surface, we can see that the software to semis ratio is making all-time lows again, despite semis melting down. And Bitcoin at its heart is open source software. So why is that happening? What's the fundamental connection? I would argue that Anthropic and AI are competing directly with all sorts of existing software incumbents and lowering the barriers to entry, and that's causing pricing pressure. And there's two news items from today that illustrate that. One is that the Wall Street Journal reporting that the 4 largest banks are setting up a tokenized deposit network to compete with crypto. So it's really easy to just spin up a new blockchain. You can see it in the millions of worthless cryptocurrencies, and that is pricing pressure. The second thing that's happening, Zcash is a coin that's down 50% today. And what happened is that the community used Anthropic to find a bug in the code, and they had to restart the chain.
Wow.
So Anthropic is literally competing with software developers to add value at a lower price than what is currently occurring.
It's also fascinating. I mean, let me put it this way, too. So those who have been in the crypto space for a long time, crypto winter is not a new concept. They've been through this before, and they've been rewarded for that. But what if this time is fundamentally different? And I know it doesn't feel good to sell at 60 when you could have sold at 120, but do you think we're going back up to those old highs?
This time is fundamentally the same, which is that there's a 4-year cycle to this asset. It's highly cyclical. There's no buyer of last resort. And right now you have a narrative and a reality in the market around AI, which is going parabolic, and it's sucking up investment capital, and it's literally competing with existing software platforms, including these open source networks.
The buyer of last resort was kind of supposed to be Michael Saylor.
I don't get too concerned with leveraged entities that buy and sell these cryptos. It'll feel good on the way up, but when you have a downdraft, you know, those leverage entities will get washed out, and that's kind of what's happening to MicroStrategy at the moment. If we look forward 6 months, 12-year, eventually these parabola will ease, and capital will rotate back to the software platforms that have real utility, that are selling at a reasonable discount. And you know, we'll see, but Q4 looks to us like a time when you want to have a full position. The market will be discounting the election outcome. Yeah. We'll be able to focus on some of the money printing that will continue.
To me, it was so compelling as an adoption story. And when it got so mainstream that the president was up there embracing it in court, I mean, you can't get more mainstream than that. And it's hard to imagine ever reaching that level of adoption velocity again.
Well, I mean, we think that this will become a mainstream asset that will compete with other reserve settlement currencies. There's 2 central banks that are buying Bitcoin. There's a number of sovereign wealth funds. This is the time in the market when the weekends
upside play
are
100%.
Bitcoin,
I set a limit.
AI,
I wasn't even there. I was like, what the fuck?
Are they trying to? You know what it feels like?
I thought I got margin called. I was like, I don't even have margin.
Somebody or something. You ever watch those nature documentaries like
Big Tech is Microsoft are also considered as Amazon,
because they sense weakness among one of their pack and they go after it and then they rip the other hyena.
Yeah, that meta free.
I do wonder if the market senses some weakness somewhere here and is trying to drive it down so they can buy cheaper. I don't know. It's just, you know, call me like a crusty old skeptic, I guess.
I mean, so that's why I go back to
that's what it feels like.
Those leverage entities like MicroStrategy, they continue to have to transfer value from the common equity holders to the fixed income holders who demand their return, and that's what's hurting the premium. But I mean, there are still a lot of blockchain-related equities that are doing very well. In our on-chain economy strategy, we've outperformed Bitcoin by 50 percentage points this year by focusing on companies that are actually making money or saving money from the adoption.
Have to go. What's just one of them?
Well, today there's Raspberry Pi in London, which is a maker of.
Yeah, I tried to get that CEO on recently. It was a great story, actually.
Raspberry.
It started as a toy, just like NVIDIA. Now 80% of the sales are to enterprise. They are turning IoT into reality with a low-cost inference solution at the edge. Stock was up 30% on strong earnings.
Put
Those
the call
are the types
out.
of names.
Matthew, no one can break it down like you. Thank you so much. Matthew Siegel.
Was a strawberry shortcake character before you were born. It's like one of those
I remember strawberry shortcake. Let's get back to Julia Boorstin now for the CNBC News Update. Julia.
Kelly, President Trump today said he wants Acting Director of National Intelligence Bill Pulte to start the process of firing a large number of its staffers. The president told the Wall Street Journal that he thinks the office, which oversees all of America's intelligence agencies, is, quote, unnecessary and or too big. LinkedIn co-founder Reid Hoffman is leaving Microsoft's board of directors after almost a decade. In a podcast with CEO Satya Nadella, Hoffman said he's going to focus on his own AI startup. Reuters reported last week that the DOJ was investigating a cover-up with ties to Hoffman over contributions to E. Jean Carroll's legal battles with President Trump. 60 Minutes correspondent Leslie Stahl, Bill Whitaker, and John Wertheim said today they are staying at the legendary news magazine show after several colleagues were fired. The three wrote in a memo to staff that they were deeply upset by the recent firings at the show, but that they are staying because they don't want to see 60 Minutes die. Kelly, back over to you.
All right, Julia, thank you. Coming up, it's the moment we've been waiting for all hour long. We've got RoboStore CEO Teddy Haggerty here, along with that guy, his company's humanoid robot, who I think agreed to an interview. That's after the break.
%. Saks has won approval to exit bankruptcy after reorganizing. And sports, the Chicago Bears planning to leave Illinois and head to Indiana. After over 100 years, the team intends to build a new stadium in Hammond, Indiana. The exact site yet to be selected. Meanwhile, though, a source tells ESPN it is not a done deal, and Illinois can still get back in the race. Recapping, S&P 500 index down 170, drop there of 2.2%. Spot gold wipes out its gain for the year. Tim and Carol, that is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
It is indeed. All right, Charlie Pellet, thank you so much. Well, the FIFA 2026 World Cup kicking off next week across Canada.
Did you get your tickets?
I did not. I don't know that I could afford them.
I know somebody who's going to 5 games.
Somebody.
I'm not joking. A friend of mine is going to 5 games. He's been saving up.
Did he mortgage his house?
He said, I remember I was 7 years old the last time this was in the US, in North America. I am going to go. He's going to 4 games that he paid for, and 1 for work that a client is taking him to.
I get it. If you're
all
really
over
into
Seattle, LA, New York, all over the country.
Also going to games are, of course, our team here at Bloomberg who covers sports. Bloomberg's Vanessa Perdomo Maglione will be at some of the games as well, and she's been reporting out on what to expect, some of the controversy, because it's not inexpensive to go see some of these games, and there's a lot of issues at play, including security. So Vanessa joins us. Vanessa, of course, she is Bloomberg News sports business reporter and host of the Bloomberg Business of Sports podcast back at Bloomberg headquarters in New York City. Also with us is Dan Arnold. He's Senior Vice President of National Operations at the managed security services provider Proto Security. He joins us from Omaha, Nebraska. Dan, great to have you here with Tim, Vanessa, and myself. Security is a big issue. You've been in the industry for like a quarter of a century. I'm not trying to date you or age you or anything, but you've seen a lot. You understand. You've worked with corporate security. Put the World Cup games here in North America, here in the United States. Give us some context. How do you characterize this event in terms of span, difficulty, and heightened concerns?
Carol, it's a great question. And Carol, Tim, Vanessa, thanks for letting me participate. Carol, you can join me in Kansas City if you want to come watch Messi here in a couple of weeks.
I would love to.
Yeah, let's do it. You'll sit right beside me. I'm going to be in the stands cheering with the others. But sitting in those stands, I think that's really where your question, and how do you get safely to those stands? This is like 11 sites across the country, right? In the United States alone, it's 11 simultaneous Super Bowls. And the challenge of security for those environments at 11 at one time is a major strain on public and private, municipal and federal security partnerships.
Dan, I think the interesting thing here is how differently each city is handling it. We've had a lot of cities come out against the funding that wasn't released right away. But how are different cities, in Kansas City, how is it being handled differently than New York? How are each city and the size of those cities go into play here?
Yeah, the funding certainly is controversial and some challenge, but I know what the local folks are doing, and you get private security companies and the public law enforcement, the municipal leadership. I know well over a year, right? There's been very detailed planning, and those groups are very tight and very coordinated. And while they always will want more funds, setting up communication, understanding where forward operating centers will be, understanding how you're going to use technology in and around the venues, different routes, different patrols. How are we going to get people safely in and out of these environments? So the coordination has been very strong, and it's been very exciting to watch these private-public partnerships.
And just so we know, I mean, because of how differently everyone's handling it, is it up to each city to decide how much they want to invest into security? I mean, every city, like we said, it's different. Getting to MetLife is completely different, and having to deal with potentially a Knicks NBA Finals overlap there is going to cost a little bit more, have a little bit more people. So how are the budgets decided there, and how do they spread out this money?
Yeah, certainly with FIFA coordination, there are standards and minimum standards for safety and security. But these venues have great and strong security operations teams, right? They support NFL events and other events. So these venues have a lot of expertise and experience and understand the funding it does take to provide safety and security for these events. But it's important that it's not one plan fits all. And I think that's what's been very good about the local jurisdictions and the local venues to say routes, like you mentioned, to get to MetLife or get to Arrowhead, wildly different needs in each community and each market. And so, again, I think the funding's been appropriate, could always be more, but they've been able to design good, safe, solid security plans, in all of these local markets that really fit the local market.
Dan, I obviously don't want to give away any secret sauce here, but in an age of where we're seeing drones deployed in ways that were kind of unthinkable in the last few years, it does seem like sort of airborne threats are potentially some of the biggest challenges around the country. How do you think about that and sort of drone technology?
Yeah, I think with drone technology, with the advancements of some of the AI with camera systems and operations in the security space, it has become much cheaper, less expensive to maybe cause some chaos or cause some frustration, right? With drones and other things, people most of the time in good nature want to have cool videos and something for socials, but they don't understand the disruption it causes. And so it is certainly part of the plans, right? There is counterintelligence teams, there are teams with technology trying to monitor. There are flight restrictions around these facilities. And all of those are in place to try to prevent, but it doesn't mean it's 100%. And so the teams have response plans and have been working hard, understanding that some of these technologies and the cost of these technologies have made it a little bit easier to cause a little disruption.
I told you.
Dan, one thing I want to ask you about that I've been hearing about because of the...
It would be 4,000% now. Even maybe 10,000% if you took another $1 or $2. But Chattadonia, I love you all. I gave you guys the option. I'm telling you, you guys were too supportive. You were like, fuck yeah. I told you, I was like, I'm not really down. But then you were like, nah, do it. Do it. So I guess I said, all right, why not? I did it all middle of the day. Like literally, I said, all right. The CRGC, I asked Parliament. Parliament said do it. So I said, all right, fair enough. Fair enough. But Chattadonia, I love you. Guy, I'm already like I don't want to go. That's what I'm saying, man. So can y'all do a ball out on 2K for me, okay? Go get a dub for me. We got some dubs already this week. Again, even if the market goes down, I hope you got some dubs, man. You should have. You should have, bro. And if you didn't, it's okay. It's a learning experience. But the month of June is gonna be active, dog. That's why I said the wild card. I look forward to seeing what the next card is, my friends. So, Chattadonia, I love you all. God bless you. Finger to the sky. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Please have a good weekend, all right? Get some rest. I tell you the same thing. When the market fucking closes all-time highs, you're ripping 10,000% plays, just dust it off, man. Get ready for next week. Same exact thing applies. I encourage you, man. No desperation. Use your imagination. Educate yourself this week. do what you need, you know what I'm saying? Worship a little bit, and you'll be good, man. We got a lot in store. You're going to need the stamina. So get ready for it, baby. But Chad, drop the GGs. I'm going to depart. And this is good, though. You know, this is going to be a sample. Because I told you, I got to go to that wedding in August, so you'll get an idea. But I'm gonna stream in August though. I will, but it's just gonna be a little bit more limited, and we'll see. I've never streamed in a foreign country before, so we're gonna do that. We'll see if I hope I don't have to bribe any politicians, but we'll find out. We'll find out. But shout out the long term, shout out the Chad. The Lord is with you, and enjoy the weekend, baby. I don't want to go. You go first. All right, Chad. Goodbye. Goodbye. I don't want to leave, dude. This is so Besant. Like, I don't want to, like, I'm not. You know what I'm saying, bro? I try to leave, but I actually have to. All right, that's why, man, the fucking schedule. Once the schedule, hey, man, this is bullshit. All right, man. Yeah, you even hear this guy? He's like sitting behind me crying. Oh, what about the unches? I'm just like trying to find something to do, huh? All right, man. It's okay. When I leave, I don't know. The market, it might dump. I don't know. I don't know how they'll feel without the Josh Atola. But you guys will do good, man. All right, bro. Rest up. I'll see y'all on Monday, baby. I'll be on the Instagram too, so follow me there. All right, man. Peace.